Hello, and welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are our own Mark and Joe, my wonderful players. How is everybody doing today?
Pretty good.
I am well. Purdy could not be here today. She is going around supermarkets and shaking up cans of fizzy drinks for people to buy. Specifically
Monster. As we had mentioned previously, but I'll mention it again for this campaign, because I know there's probably some people who listen to one campaign or the other. Simon is stepping away from D&D for a while. Nothing dramatic, just a lot going on in their life. They can't really keep up with the consistency of this, so we may see him in the future, but they're not around for now. And that's about it. That's all the intro stuff. There's a lot of intro left. And what I'm actually going to do this time, because the intro thingy is not actually going to be as helpful for people to remember what's happening, and it's been a month. I'm going to go through a few bullet points of the things that have been happening. So you're all characters that have gone to university. The Strangelings and the Strangelings University, as we shortened it down to, DSAAMP. You've been doing a lot of things. If I go onto my calendar, you've done society fairs, met your professors, you've have individual talks with professors. Cromwell's been talking to Professor Morthagus about magical stuff. Maze has been talking to Professor Gernthal about mental stuff.
We were probed.
But your most recent things that you have been working on, all to do with the Benfayal competition, which is a year-long competition where there are certain challenges and stuff that you can gain points, and at the end, if your team wins, team of 5, then you get extra points towards your degree, because that's how the degree works. One of the things was finding little red orbs with scales on them, one of which you have found at the top of a 100-meter tower. Maisie shot up that tower and grabbed it, and you're currently in a a dungeon that is supposedly focused on the red orb, working your way through what seems to be one gigantic area of puzzles and traps and all that kind of stuff. Other things you have been doing, getting ready for Warforged Wars, which is where you were, or mostly it's been Cromwell that's been creating with some help, a big Warforged to fight in what is effectively robot wars. And you've also been preparing yourself to run along an assault course, which at some point you will be timed to do. Maisie has been learning how to use a chain knife. Kale, I've mostly just been studying.
I've got myself a pet.
Yes, you managed to find a little abandoned and dying mimic chest. So you now have a pet mimic, which is chilling at home at the moment, and that should cover most of what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, other than that, I'm sure it will all come up when it's important.
Then you're in the same position as all of us, because that's fun.
But for now, turn up your volumes and listen up for a wonderful meta. Listen into the world.
Ah, Mr. Bragan, welcome.
Mr. Jin?
How are you doing on this fine evening?
Not so bad. Just taking a break from paperwork.
Ah, fair enough. Take a seat.
Cheers. What's all this fancy mumbo-jumbo then?
Oh, this. It's the monitor system for the Red Dungeon.
The what?
You know, the challenge dungeon for the Benfayal competition.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've mostly just been ignoring that.
Obviously.
Shut up. So take me through it. What are we looking at?
Well, this one is to find the orbs, you know? There's 6 of them to find around the campus, all different colours, that are challenges associated with them. This one's a huge puzzle dungeon full of activities for them to solve. Or fight.
Oh, cool. Who came up with this one?
Velka.
Yeah, that tracks. So who are they?
The Veilunatics.
Okay. And they are...
one of the student teams.
Oh.
It's, Carleta, Maisie and Neve Montgomery Cartwright, Samir Maristus and Cromwell Beckman. They're doing alright, actually.
Oh, I know them. Cool. How's it going?
Well, it started with just 3 of them. They made it through Stonewall. That's the section with stone walls.
Inventive.
Shut up, I didn't name it. They got through Space Station and were joined by the other 2 to fight at the end.
Cool.
They got through Jungle.
Let me guess. It looks like a jungle.
Shut up. Yes, it does. Now they're working through the murder mystery, about to have a fight.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, they only went down a couple of times. No one has died.
They can die?
No, you idiot. They won't actually die. They'll just be kicked out the dungeon. Oh. Nah, they can still talk to the others, just can't physically participate.
Oh, cool. Well, I should get back to it. You have fun now.
See ya, bud.
Bye.
Very good. That's very good. I like that.
I've reached the final stage of literally losing my mind and talking to myself.
Yeah, I enjoyed all the parts where you told yourself to shut up.
Yeah. If you didn't get that, that was Professor Bragan, the Lost Prince.
Yeah, I don't know who
and
the other one was.
Professor Jin, who you haven't met, but for a little bit of thing, I can tell you who. Where are you? In charge of blacksmithing and carpentry. Yes, that's their sort of area. So
I love the meta information that Velka came up with the Red Dungeon.
Yeah.
That's yep.
So, if you do remember, you were going through this little murder mystery section, and as has been said, you got to the very end of it, poked a little, found this like extra room with a bed in it, poked the bed, and out jumped a man with a mullet, face tattoo that looks like a big skull, and the door behind slammed shut, and we're immediately going to be changing the music to fighting music because you're all going to be rolling initiative.
Oh, I'm not in the anymore because I'm thinking about. Okay.
Oh.
Have I got any spells? Oh, we've refreshed the spells, haven't we? Yeah. Right. Good. I'm glad you. What have we just said?
I have rolled for
Good.
Neva.
So,
which one of these? Which one of these is the one that has the initiative bonus? That's the other one, isn't it?
yes. So, initiatives. Maisie.
6.
Neva.
I'm still working on it. Hang on.
Is it 18?
I can't remember my
20.
character.
20. Cromwell.
22.
No, it's
With a nat 20.
It's this version of it.
Carly.
I get advantage on initiative. I just checking that, so I'm going to just roll it now.
You
My
do?
first one is. I do.
What?
I've got a thing called.
First level Twilight Cleric.
Yeah,
What?
I've got a thing called Vigilant Blessing, which I can give to anybody, but I always give it to myself.
What the hell? Why is it a level 1 ability?
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's fine. It's totally fine. It's not like barbarians have to wait till level 8 to get that.
Haven't you ever noticed that I'm nearly always the first one to go?
Carly, what was your initiative?
20.
20.
Natural 20. Not to make any difference. I just want to put it out there.
There were 2 nat 20 initiatives?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, this fight might not go on as long as I had hoped. Okay, Cromwell, you are first, and of course I need to drag you all into Tailspire, into the right board, because otherwise none of you all are going to be able to see anything that's going on. Ooh. So I see all three of you are here. So I had to extend this out because I had made just a small area of this map, and then at the end of the last time we were playing, Neva wasn't in the room. So just so you're aware, both of these doors slammed shut. So in terms of Neva, she is facing a door, doesn't really know what's going on. That's just because obviously, Joe, you're going to be helping her fight, or fighting for her. The first up is... Oh, actually, no. I always forget this. I can do turn-based mode in here, then adjust the initiative, and it's...
Oh, I'm going to be first. Who's first?
Cromwell, then Carly.
I am first.
Then
good.
Neva.
The destroyer of all.
Maisie.
Do this destroy thing.
Yeah. You may see from the initiative order why I don't think this is going to go on as long as I had hoped.
Is it because he's called corporate worker?
He's called corporate worker. I didn't change the name because I never do. Right. If you're going to bring it up, change the name to Probably Did It. There you go. It's Probably Did It. Who looks exactly like my description with a mullet and a skull face tattoo. They don't have many options, okay? And I'm not paying for a new figure.
You didn't make your own minifig for this guy that's going to die instantly?
Cromwell, please take your turn.
Okay.
Are you talking about me there, or?
I will use my action to Mind Sliver. I'll jab my little wand at him.
And it's a wisdom save?
It is an intelligence save.
An intelligence save. Oh, good. That'll be 23 to
What the
save.
fuck?
He saves with his plus 18.
You do the at his face, and he just looks at you, furrows his brow with a bit of a smirk coming on as he defends his brain.
Oh, this guy's invincible. We give up. We surrender.
It's fine. So am I.
Sorry, what did Cromwell say?
No, because he didn't actually say that. That's Joe doing the thing.
Okay. Just so I'm aware, Cromwell, on your screen, can you click end turn? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
It does move on. Okay, so if you guys can remember to do that, so it moves on in your initiative order.
It said my turn on the screen.
For
Yeah,
my
Because then you get your.
bonus action, I will do nothing.
Okay, Carly.
I'm glad you said that because you've already ended your turn. That would have been confusing and annoying. Right. I am going to do a Sacred Flame.
Ooh, the most sacred of flames.
A quick prayer. And Sacred Flame it is, which means you have to do a Dex save. It's only 13.
Shut up, Joe. You're the only one looking. Don't laugh.
Natural 20. Wait, what did you do?
Nothing.
What showed on the stream? Oh, you switched the scene up, didn't you?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-mm.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to do.
rolling well today.
What?
I got a natural 20 against the Sacred Flame. Just so
Yeah, this has got to stop.
As my bonus action, I'm going to also do nothing. So I'm in my turn.
Neva is up next, and I'm going to give you control over Neva's life mission.
Forever.
Is it?
Well, she knows that the door has swung closed, so she's going to go and try and open it.
It does open.
Great. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can she see Mr. Magoo from there?
So this is not from there. She'd have to be right up against it to be able to see her. Be able to see him. Because there is that big thick wall in the way.
Does this door have grates in it?
Yes, it is. It is a cage-style door, so you can see through it.
So she will ready an action to throw a knife through it at the guy should he become visible.
Increase his AC because throwing through the grates of the
That's quite tricky. Quite tricky.
Of the bars, but you have ready that action. That is fine with me. Maisie, you are up next. As long as I'll probably have to hit next.
Can I just interject and say that the minifig of Maisie, I just love that chain.
Thanks.
And I really want to have a scorpion-based character. I just love the idea.
As in Scorpion, the Mortal Kombat get over here guy, or Scorpion as in a Scorpion?
Anybody with a long tail and the pointy thing on the end. I think that's I love
I'm going to try to chain whip this guy.
Nice. Yeah, that's yeah, whatever. It's close enough. I don't care. Roll the hit.
Natural 18 with my plus 3, 21.
You still got a +3 without the
That's just my dex. Roll dex, baby.
Nice. In which case, yes, it hits. You whip forwards, zooming past the side of your head. Carly, a knife goes, phew, and hits him in the shoulder.
And since Kale's right there, I get a little sneak attack.
Yes, you do. Little sneaky, he's
2d6 damage. Wow, so good.
He's too busy
5
smirking at
damage.
Cromwell. 5
I
damage,
rolled
nothing.
2 1s.
Ooh, not good. All of you had a turn, and I really expected him to be on a little lower health. than he
You
is
rolled
currently.
really well. We rolled really shit.
Yeah.
Your defenses were particularly good today.
Okay.
Did I mention about 27 times? I really wish I had some armor. Carry on.
Yeah, I think the first thing to do after this is go get your fucking armor back.
Yeah.
I can't. It's being attached to the robot.
I don't
need to put some new
care. I don't care. We're getting it back. The
First
robot
thing
can
you
get
can
other
do-
armor.
He pulls out a big sword, gives Carly a big smirk, and is going to attack with a
Where did he pull it from?
dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
A sheath. He pulled it from under the covers of the bed. A dirty 20. To hit.
Oh, is Big Baby sleeping with a sword? Is he your emotional support sword?
Yeah, I mean, cuddling a sword isn't going to be the most comfortable.
No, not at all.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's only 4 damage.
4 damage. I could take another one of those.
Yeah, just slices across you, cuts your chest, and you.
Ow!
He then is going to mock. Sorry, I just heard the doorbell ring, but I think Sarah will probably.
Bing bong.
He's going to mock what Cromwell did, and it's not quite the same effect, but like a little bolt of energy comes out at you. The question is, does he hit? Cromwell. There's a 13 to hit Cromwell.
A 13 would hit. However, I will go. No! And there'll be a small tear, and a tentacle of ethereal light will, and then pull back as the light hits it as I cast shield.
Nice. In which case, yes, of course that misses. That is what he's going to do for now. Moves back round to Cromwell.
Boom! Again.
It's like a Harry Potter fight. Yeah. Roll. Oh wait, no, I'm rolling intelligence.
You have to roll.
That's another dirty 20.
He is fine. Nothing happened.
I'm sorry. Any bonuses?
Nope.
He ended his
Not
turn.
at level 1.
And it's to Carly.
It's okay, Alex wants to level us up soon, it's fine.
Well,
Alex is also bored with our level 1 antics.
Come on, guys! There's a story of when I was born, my sister was really excited to have a brother. And when she finally got to meet me, her basic reaction was, is that it? He's boring, he doesn't do anything. That's what I'm feeling right now.
I have a similar sister, I do have a similar sister, but a similar story with my sister, Jess. There's a photo of the day I was born, and my grandmother had brought Jess to the hospital to come and see me, and it's a photo of her as she walks straight past me. Not giving a shit.
Fine. Anyway, Carly.
Well,
Is Sacred Flame, is that a ranged attack?
It's a spell
Spell save attack.
so it doesn't matter
Spell
about
save. Okay.
advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like,
I mean, I could do it again, I suppose.
So technically, it is ranged, but it is also
yes.
not an attack, quote unquote, because of Wizard of the Coast's funny wording.
The thing is, if I stand here, I am going to die.
But if you run away, you'll also probably die.
Oh, unless I disengage.
It's okay.
Always a possibility.
It's okay.
I don't really want to die just at the moment. Oh, what the hell?
It's okay, just die.
We get better, don't we?
Yeah, we get better. I mean, we don't.
Well,
our
we don't.
previous characters did.
Well, these will as well, because they are
Yeah.
They get better.
heirs. No, but I should have done bless, really.
Silmar's foul. Come on, make a decision.
The problem is, even if you disengage, there's nowhere that you'll be safe to go in here.
No, well, except I'm standing right next to the guy with the sword. Oh, sorry, I'm going to do Sacred Flame again.
Okay. And it's going to be a dex.
Dex
I
13.
mean, last time, to be fair, the dex was saved because it was unnatural, so... and less so this time. That's a 7.
There
In
we
that
go.
I actually hit you. Yay!
So, some radiant flames lap around his kneecaps.
And that's 7d8 damage.
I don't think that's correct.
I may have misread that. Was that a 1? That's a 1d8.
That's a
sorry.
1,
Chances that
yeah.
should have been made. You're old, your eyes are getting worse. Have you got your reading glasses on?
I don't know, I can't see. It's 8 points. I rolled
8
8.
points of damage, yeah. Burns around his knees. He sort of hot steps a little bit, but he's okay. After Kale.
is Neva.
Alright, he didn't move forward, so she's gonna
Kill it.
move. She's gonna move. Once Mark clicks N10, she's gonna move.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You're gonna go 5 foot. Does the door open?
Actually, Callie would be fine with that. We can fight underwater for now. That's fine.
Does the door open if she tries it?
Wait, sorry. Just want to on the stream, on Twitch. All I can see is the.
Oh yeah! What the hell?
Showing the wrong thing.
Oh yeah.
No, pause for technical difficulties whilst the stream can't see what's going on.
So while they're sorting that out, Mark, how you doing, buddy? What's going on with you?
Who? I wasn't
You.
Me.
What's going on?
I'm fine. Apart from I've got a bit of a flu-y thing going on at the moment, which is slightly.
Oh, that sucks.
But
I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah. Everything's super. I'm sitting here looking at the sunshine and the trees. Everything's fine. Retired life. I can recommend it.
Oh, I have some advice that I need from you, based around Halloween and trick
My
or treating.
advice is retire now. What's your advice?
We had some kids in the neighborhood. So this is the first time we've lived somewhere that kids actually come around trick or treating. Yeah. We had these same kids continually coming back, to the point that we just started saying that we just run out, and we didn't. But how do I get rid of them without becoming a target for the hoodlums?
We're back. We're back, guys.
Well, generally speaking, around here the kids are pretty good. They don't come to the house unless you have a pumpkin outside.
Oh no, we were doing trick or treating. We had sweets to give out. It's just that these same annoying kids kept coming back.
Dad, you say the kids around you are fine. You've been egged twice.
Only once. And that was
egged?
Yeah, but that wasn't because they rang the doorbell and we didn't have any treats. They just went down. They egged all the houses. Just some teenagers just came with a whole load of eggs, just threw eggs at all the houses.
Anyway, we get distracted from the.
That was
current...
10 years ago now, probably.
It is Neva's turn, who I believe was about to launch a dagger.
Well, it was. Can she get through this door?
Start getting out fruit.
When you rattle the door does not open.
Give fruit out the second time is my advice.
Fruit, that's not a bad idea.
Sweet out the first time. The second time they come, so you get an apple, orange, or banana. What would you like? And they won't come back.
I like that. Then she will try and throw a dagger if the door does not open.
Yes. Okay. Throw a dagger.
Please don't get a natural one.
This will be in the back of Cromwell's head.
15.
A 15 does not hit, I'm afraid. You throw through, and it just skims past Kale, in between Kale and probably did its face, and it hits the wall.
She also is level 1 and has no useful bonus actions, so we will enter.
I feel like if Twilight clerics can have advantage on initiative, rogues should have their special bonus actions on level 1. Anyways,
well, funnily enough, Rowan, there is a survey currently underway that you can fulfill out feedback on how you think rogues should work in the future of 1D&D.
I'm start thinking we're fucking sponsored by you.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be
can
great?
you imagine? That'd be great.
I'd love to be.
Maisie's going to charge forward. First she recalls the chain dagger and has it kind of just sitting out like Ezio with the assassin's blade. And pulls out her other dagger.
It's on the back rather than the front, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. But she goes in and pulls out her other dagger, and you said we can do the double, the bonus action
thing. We're
thing,
switching so that it's a part of the attack.
Cool. I'm doing that then.
Do we want to explain what that is?
I think I explained it last time, but we can re-explain. In 1D&D, they've changed it so that a two-handed or two-weapon attack is not bonus; it's just part of the main attack.
Yeah. So not having your modifier still applies to the damage, but yeah.
21 and a 16.
20. Both of them hit.
Wonderful.
Kill it.
And you get the sneaky tacky on one of them.
Yes, I do.
Combo. The reason I ended up wanting to do that was just because with two daggers, especially, or two short swords, you're getting 2d4 or 2d6, which is the same as some weapons that you hold with 2 hands. Like, it's just the same thing, just in a different format. Yes, you get to attempt to hit twice, but...
So complete opposite from what happened last time. I got 4s on both the d4 and a 4 on the d6. So 15 total damage.
Oh, you hit those pressure points, like stab in the side, stab in the stomach. Oh, there's a couple of like proper solid attacks whilst being burnt from below. Yeah, there's blood pouring out. It's a weird one. The blood pouring out is like it looks like blood, except as the tears and cuts are made in the body, it's as you've seen before, like this sort of weird pixely, force fieldy, shimmery kind of thing at first, before it sort of settles into a bloody body.
As I pull back, I'm just looking at him, going, "Come on, come on! I bet you can't hit me! Come on, fucker!"
So you're going to try and do what's it called? What's the barbarian
taunt?
thing?
Taunt.
It's taunt in yeah, whatever, it's the same thing.
That's an RPG thing, yeah.
That's on the South Coast, isn't it?
Is he gonna fall for it? Yeah, he'll fall for it. He's going to attack you twice with the greatsword.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a...
Neither at the door will go, "Oh, come on!"
24 and a 11.
The 11 will not hit.
Yeah. So it's going to do... The first one slashes across you and does 8 damage. The second one tries to hit you and just about misses as you dodge out of the way, defend it with your blade. And then...
What do you mean he can do more? What the fuck do you mean he can do more? Alex, we're level 1!
Level 1, Rowan.
But we are!
let me just hang on.
He gets 1 action for each of us.
But he's already taken 20... At least 21 points of damage. 26-ish? Whereas that second shot would have...
Yeah. Sorry, I need to. The sheet doesn't define something, which is making this awkward to.
Oh.
So just bear with me.
Did you just realize what this is, Joe?
No, I was looking at my sheet, my action sheet. I think they have added in the new terms from the 1D&D playtest.
Oh, what the hell?
Weird.
Like, improvise was there before, I think. But I don't think that search was there.
Weird. Anyway, he waves his hand. This weird pixelated doorway appears in front of him, and he teleports just over here. He just walks through and appears over here.
Coward!
But he gets out of the corner.
So he has a sword, and he also has magic.
And it's... Yeah. Next up, coming round, it's Cromwell.
Cool. Cromwell is going
As he
to...
leans over you with a menacing smile.
It's going to use his free item interaction each turn to see if this door will open from the inside.
No, it will not.
Cool. In that case, he's going to use action to disengage and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And then hide under the bedclothes.
That's it for Cromwell's turn.
Carly.
Hey, Kyle, you have any heals left?
I only have 1 heal.
I thought you would have had 2.
Yeah, you got 2 feet.
Say again?
One on each foot, never mind.
I can heal you. But that's it then, that's all I
I have 1 HP.
Oh, in that case, I'll heal you. That'll be a cure wounds.
Just by the by, Neva is also not looking too healthy.
Yeah. I don't think... Yeah.
I'm not looking too healthy. I was going to use that on myself.
I feel like Neva's probably doing okay on the other side of the door that doesn't open right now, though.
Yeah. I think Maisie's doing far worse than I am, so it's a cure wounds.
Maisie did say, "Come on." You should be really glad that the second one didn't hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And that is a 9 points of 9 hit points.
Oh yeah, I'm immortal.
I would have loved the situation if you'd been like, "Come on, bring it," and then immediately go down.
Yeah, that's honestly what I expected to happen. But
okay, so Kyle, you have healed.
I have healed, and that is all I can do. I don't have any.
Thanks, pal.
Levi, don't forget to hit the end turn button.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Is he within reach here?
It's a bit of a weird one. I give you disadvantage to lean because you'd have to sort of lean through and stab sideways. It's not going to be convenient, but you know.
Sure, I'll do that. That's only a 9.
A 9 does not, unfortunately, hit.
And the other dagger was thrown into the room, so they don't have a... For some reason, they don't carry a spare third dagger.
Listen.
So that's it. That's it for their turn, I guess.
We're just a couple rich kids, okay? We don't plan on this kind of shit happening.
We'll take a step back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure they'd take a step back? Because that would be really bad. No, that's fine.
I don't see how you do a manage to...
If it's disadvantage for a knife to get through, I find it hard to believe a great sword could be stuck through with any kind of...
No, I would be able to attack with disadvantage, but I'm not going to do a reaction because opportunity attack through around the corner. Not
Again.
So I was wrong. I can heal once more. And then I'm out of magic.
That is a 15 and a 22 to hit.
22 hits, 15 does not.
Okay. 7 damage.
7 damage, nice. Yeah, you stab him through again, it bleeds out, he sort of buckles over a little bit, you can see he's breathing a little heavier. Everything? That's everything for your turn?
Yeah, so just say, you couldn't kill me if you tried.
he turns to look at you.
I mean, the good news is I do actually have as a cantrip spare the dying. So.
Ox just like, all right, time to humble this motherfucker.
Okay. Can you run a strength check, please?
Strength check? Okay.
Yes.
I'm not terrible at that. Okay, but with a natural 1, I'm pretty bad at it.
In which case, oh, that's beautiful. So he grins, you know, sort of looking down, grin opens up to this. You can see a couple of dead teeth and a gold tooth back there. Does like a force push movement forwards with his hand, and you just go flying backwards, absolutely launched backwards. Because of your natural 1, you go flying so hard backwards, you hit Kale, and you both slam into the wall. Just
get over there.
Kale, you have no idea what just happened.
Ow! Careful!
Kale's going to take 3 damage. Maisy's going to take 5 damage.
That would be hilarious.
Is that all you got?
I don't know what you just said. Your microphone was like,
sorry. Is that all you got?
Bleeding.
I'm
fine.
It's the end of his turn. Cromwell comes back down to you as you've just seen two of your friends get thrown across the room.
Oh dear.
You know what time it is? It's jabbing time.
Level 1, baby!
Right. Intelligence. Not a good roll. 9.
He fails!
Woo!
Fuck you, dude!
He's so focused, like he's, you know, using up his magic, and he is a little lack of concentration. You joust straight into his mind. He flinches and takes.
He takes 4 psychic damage, and he loses a d4 on his next save.
Sounds very good. the end of your turn, oops, it would be Carly.
In that case, if he's going to lose 4 on his save, I can have another go at
Lose a D4.
Yeah, but he's gonna roll really badly. So that's okay.
Well, I can tell you that he did lose 4. I dropped on the floor, but I'll count it. Which means his save against your dex is a 16.
He saved. He lost 4. He ended up with 16. So he had 20 again.
Yep. Sorry.
He's a divination wizard. He's just using portent every time.
He's not. I'd be interested to see if you could work out. Although I haven't been doing certain things, which might mean you don't know what it is, but you should be able to work it out. Sorry, is that Carly's turn?
Yes.
Neva?
Neva will step forwards. Attempt to jab in through the door. I rolled 2 18s, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah,
He's looking away in the back.
Right in the ear.
That was a 4 on the D4, making it a 7 damage.
Good. Yeah, like that really definitely, like that hurt him a lot. Like winces over, lots of blood pouring out from lots of different holes in his body. Maisie. Maisie, I didn't mention the 2 of you will also be prone, so but that shouldn't make too much difference.
No, Neva, don't go, no.
Just gonna
sneak attack. God damn it.
I mean, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, she would know that. Right.
Would she?
So Maisie is currently prone. I'm assuming you're just going to stand up.
Yep, and do the exact same thing. Charge with both knives out.
Bloody black eyes, like, oh God,
I'm fine.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen much of Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
No.
Yes.
There's one. I think it's in one of the movies that they did for it, where Vegeta is just charging at this thing, gets hit, flung backwards, flies in, flung backwards, like 6 times.
Yep, this is basically what's happening.
It's a 16 and a dirty 20 to hit.
They both hit.
Let's go. 2d4 plus a d6. Okay. Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby, a triple.
14 damage.
Ooh, that's a lot.
If you do 14 damage, I have but one question for you.
What
did you have for breakfast?
What does it look like?
Just both the knife coming out the top for the chain blade thing, and the other one just both in the eyes. Told you, motherfucker!
The eyes into the skull. And because I like the flair of drama, if anyone's ever seen Supernatural when they get stabbed with the demon killing knife, it's like lightning going off inside under the skin, just like flashing from underneath with this weird blue pixelated thing before he starts to scream in a very glitchy, broken up way, and then the entire body like explodes into voxels, just fade away.
Well done.
Woo!
Shut
on the thing I need to.
Who's next?
And we can come out of Telspar.
I should have done Bless the first time. I shouldn't have attacked.
Are we likely to need Telspire again, just so I know if I'm closing it or not?
Depends how quickly you go, but there is always a possibility. The music can go back to the calm, collected.
God. Well, that hurt.
Although
I feel great.
I am closing it down, but it doesn't take me too long to open. It's just because I have a million tabs open on Firefox, and it'll just. Yeah. What do I want to open? Ah, yes, I want that. You take a couple breaths. The door behind you opens. And in place, because I made it very dramatic, you don't no longer have to do an investigation check. In place of where the body used to be, there are 2 keys that have landed on the floor.
Oh, there we go.
One is a key with a red square on it.
Oh.
The other is a key made of gold with scales on it.
Ooh, one for the box, one to continue.
So you said a red square.
A red square. Yes.
Oh, there's actually red squares right back at the beginning.
Does it have Russian writing on it?
Rule 12.
It has a sickle and a hammer.
I'm getting that right, isn't it? Red square's in Russia.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
By the Kremlin.
Although in this game it's the Gremlin.
The Kremlin, yeah.
Yeah. Neva is going to walk into the room and pick up the knife that she threw.
Hang on, I need to... How do I...
While looking down her nose at Cromwell, who's just stood next to it and not picking it up for her.
Okay, you have the ability to move. In fact, actually, what I'll do is I'll give everybody the ability to move. Neva. There you go. So you can all just make decisions kind of for her. Yeah.
Was there anything else in the room? Are those chests there just for decoration? Or
there are two closed chests in the corner. There is a bowl of old, sort of decomposing food on the table, and then there's the bed, the bed which has a lot of crumpled up sheets.
Since I was
Neva,
on top of him, having stabbed his eyes, I'll just look in the box next to him.
Neva, uncontrollably eats the stale food.
Don't open the chest.
I'm opening the chest.
No, don't. You need to check the traps first.
Do you open the one on the left or the one on the right?
The one on the right, since I was right there.
Sure. The one on the right, you open
up.
If
Maisie opens the chest, Callie's going to dive behind the table.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just Callie.
Just Callie. It's because it's his own mind.
Yeah.
Hang on. There we go. There we go. Dexterity saving throw. No, I don't actually have a thingy on that. No, it must be that one. That is a 5.
Well, it wasn't a graceful dive. You winded yourself a bit when you landed, but you're convinced that you saved yourself from whatever it was that was about.
Yeah. He's hiding. He's just peeping over it.
You know. Inside the box, immediately what comes out is a horrid smell of like sweaty clothes.
Poison gas.
But mixed in within the poison, there is 3 potions of healing.
Cool.
Simple. And there is a small silver disc.
Cool.
Cromwell's going to have a look under the bed.
Under the bed? So it's not a bed that has a frame, it's just like a sleeping mat on the floor.
Careful. Check first.
Within the sheets.
You just saw poison gas come out of that.
Can I lift up the mattress as well?
No.
Yeah, under the mattress is just floor. There's nothing underneath it. Within the sheets, you find an old pair of socks. Kind of dirty.
Crusty?
No.
Good.
just one silver disc thing.
Yeah,
Cool.
one silver disc.
Looks worthless. Let's just spin it.
No markings. It's about the size of like a coaster. Very light.
Okay. So the CD.
It doesn't have a hole in it.
What's in the other box?
There is the other chest. What's in the box? The other box.
No. Look, haven't you learned your lesson?
I'm going to stab the lock.
Yeah, that's it. Be careful, though. Carefully.
Actually, no, I have thieves' tools. I don't need to do that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can do that. I'm going to thieves' tools.
Okay, so it's I believe
check for traps.
Run it with Dex plus if you're proficient.
Neva will assist.
Callie is going to go over and check for traps.
I feel like Neva's assistance is just
if you're checking for traps and you would have to convince her to not be picking the lock.
That's not going to happen.
I mean, I need to check for traps
so
first.
Can I roll this with advantage then? Since Neva's helping.
I'm anti-helping because I really want to check for traps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how you help with picking locks.
But micromanaging.
Yes.
Sure. Theory.
Cool.
One is spouting the theory while the other applies the practical.
But I will allow. Can Maisie and Cromwell, can you both roll an initiative to see who manages to finish their action first? Because you're checking for traps while she's trying to pick the lock.
When you say Cromwell, do you mean Carly?
You mean
I definitely mean Carly, yes. I mean, Cromwell can as well if he wants to.
21.
Just to feel included.
20.
20. Okay. So, what was your the lock picking?
21 also.
21 also. Okay. So, you pick one, get the one, you hear a click on one, there's a two is binding, and then click, it opens. At the same time, Carly, that you realize round the back there is a string attached to the case, which is probably going to do something when it opens.
There's a trap. See the string there? It's a trap. Don't open it.
You flick open the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Carly is diving for cover at this point.
And the entire thing appears to be some kind of plate with springs beneath it that explodes forwards, released by you opening the chest, and you're all covered in glitter.
Oh my god, it was trapped! Oh my god!
I can imagine that Carly was turning away at the time, so he's got like just down one side.
Half the face, shiny, all sorts of different colours. Cromwell probably wasn't next to it.
No, he is where he is on the thing.
Cool. In which case, yeah, he's fine. He doesn't get affected by this.
Cromwell, can you make this stuff go away? Is that something you can do?
Yep.
Will you please?
See, I told you.
No.
Why?
I mean, it was good advice. You should have listened to Carly.
I told you it's trapped. Look, I'm all covered in glitter. Cromwell, do you think you could?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. And I will prestidigitate Carly.
Yeah,
Maisie, I will clean you up in a bit. You just gotta sit in it for a couple of minutes.
I'll remember this.
Neva's like, can I, please? Please.
Maybe. I'll think about it.
For God's sake. She's going to walk off, leaving a little trail of footsteps of glitter.
Oh, go on, Cromwell. I mean, we can't all be brilliant, can we?
I would have thought you'd be more concerned, Carly, about the dangers of inhaling all the glitter from those two.
All the more reason to get rid of it, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Should we also remember that Kale is currently undead in appearance?
Oh, yeah.
As well?
Oh, yeah.
I do want to add, you did prestidigitate the glitter, but as is the inherent nature of glitter, it's not all gone. It's not, you can't,
it's just
like the odd speck every now and again that you
every
notice,
now and again.
How is it still there?
When you walk under a particular light, you go, oh, there's a little sparkle there.
Yeah.
I hate glitter. Was there anything else in the chest?
Maisie stormed off ahead if the glitter is not being cleared.
No, there's nothing else in the chest.
Maisie!
It's already gone. So far gone. Sprinting.
That's okay. We can find it quite easily. Just follow the glitter.
Yeah, it's just like a cloud. So where are you going?
Where I am on the map.
I don't know where you are on the map.
Exactly.
She's gone over to the
you're way over there. Okay.
Well, we were. I forget. So
room
we found
12.
And yeah. So yeah, back to room 12. Yeah.
So.
Oh, actually, on the way past in room 1, we have another key for the chest, didn't we?
Yeah, I thought we decided we're not going to put them all in until the end, so that somebody.
Yes.
Oh, in case someone. Yeah, you're
us.
right. In case someone comes in, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So.
I'm hiding
you
in
are
the corner.
faced up against, if you remember, this very steampunk-looking door, cogs and all sorts all over it, with a keyhole in the center.
Check. Hang on. Let's check for traps. We don't want to get glittered again, do we?
Roll an investigation.
Does anybody else want to do it, or should I do it?
I'm not doing it.
I'm not particularly skilled at checking for traps.
I will do an investigation.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
I have, and it was a 15 on 5.
15. You don't find anything in particular. It's a very complex door. It does seem, as you investigate through it, most of these cogs on the front are very aesthetic. You're not actually convinced they do anything. But in terms of the door, it just seems like a standard door. Normal hinges, lock in the center. You know.
Well, I think it's okay, but I'm not 100% convinced.
Okay.
I'll just step back a little if you insist on opening it.
Do you open the door?
Isn't there the cog like right next to this in like a little frame thing?
Oh, well, I clicked actually. I didn't mean to, but you know, you can see what it is. No, you took out the cog and used it elsewhere.
Oh, okay, sure. Then I open the door then.
You open up the door, you turn it. It's a very heavy lock, and you hear a big hunk as you move it.
Hit the neck!
And, click, clonk, 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 clonk as the door opens into a very small corridor with deep stone walls and very little. Before you step into the rest of it, you'll need to hear the bit. Very little light. Just one barely lit copper lantern with more odd pipes on it. This little corridor that you are standing in leads to some sliding doors onto what can only be described as a train, something you've only seen drawings of, or possibly you would have had trips to Hydra, and they have trains in the city in the sky.
Before we go, should we maybe stop and have a sit down so that you guys can feel a bit more healthy?
Well, I wouldn't mind one of those health potions if anyone's got one. I'm not very well at the moment.
I'll distribute the potions.
Yeah, sure. The train doors carry the same odd aesthetic as the rest of the area so far, with odd pipes and cogs all over, with fancy displays and signs in copper and steel, with large rivets and small amounts of steam leaking out.
How many health potions are you giving out, Ryan?
One for Neva and one for Kali. Because
Right,
Cromwell
Neva...
hasn't been hurt, right?
That's a
You don't know
D4 plus D4 plus.
So it's 2d4 plus 2, yeah?
Hang on.
Okay, Maisie will drink hers. Not Maisie. Neva.
I've got my health potion.
6 on the dice plus 2 is 8. Back to full.
Oh,
And Neva.
2 fourths again.
I am unable to edit the hit points on this character sheet.
So I've got 6 back. Which is
Alex isn't paying attention currently.
No, I'm not. Well, you're doing health, so just give yourself health.
I can't. I cannot.
Oh, you can't.
I cannot put health on Neva's sheet.
Weird. How much you got?
Well, it was plus 8, so she's back to full.
Cool. I have done that for you. There. How do I work out?
You see, it's a bit late now, but I should have thought I could have done guidance on Maisie when she was doing the lock picking. Let's remember that next time.
For more discussions on the future of guidance, check out our 1D&D talk, where we talk about the new version of guidance currently being playtested.
We're not going to use that version of guidance. That's
yeah,
illegal.
As you approach the doors, which I'm assuming you do, they open automatically to reveal the inside.
This is on the far end of the corridor, yeah?
No, this. Oh, yes, this is amazing. Stepping forwards to these sliding doors to a train, and the inside it's a train carriage with a very, very fancy interior. Maisie, you'd have been used to this kind of a train. You'd have been in the fancy trains before. Okay. Cromwell, this is.
I am not currently there. I was wondering if there was anything at this end of the tunnel.
No, that's so okay. So where Maisie is standing is like a little tiny little corridor to.
So you're saying on the train then?
So this long bit is the train.
Yes.
Right. So
I thought you had teleported her down to the other red thing.
No.
I see.
So you'd be standing in there. So if you were to follow her, yeah, this is wild beyond your dreams. You know, there's like velvet chairs and curtains and everything fancy with a very steampunk aesthetic at the same time. Soft seats, fancy tables, with snack bars and lamps, all with this sort of steam-powered yet punk aesthetic. What I have written here is all with the same steam-powered yet punk aesthetic, something you decided to call steampunk. As you look down, there's 3 carriages in total, all showing the same view out of the windows, a dark, dystopian concrete world of disarray and destruction. Well, at the very, very far end of the third carriage, there is another door, which obviously you can see on here, which I will talk about when you get there.
I have a
yes.
question, gang.
Yes.
This has all had a lot of detail put into it, but I've got to wonder about the amount of time that it takes to do this. What are the teachers doing in their classes if this is the amount of detail and effort that goes into this dungeon?
It just shows how good they are, I suppose.
Beats me.
Anyway, what's this thing called?
It's a train.
Can't I come across a train before?
A train.
Do they have them in Kugurum?
In Kugurum, yes, there would be very, very simple versions of this to travel long distances. A lot less steampunk, very like old Wild West carriage style, because just butt yourself. Because they're very like, clunky, loud, bad for the environment kind of trains. Yeah. Although in this world, of course, they're not. It's just that kind of aesthetic.
So I recognise it as a train, but like
but this is super fancy,
wildly
fancy.
This is like a ship that goes over land.
Well, it's only like the ones in Kugurum, it's
land.
It's more like
land.
It's more like a sort of set of enclosed carriages that go along rails instead of going along roads. So it's like a carriage, really, but longer and thinner. They're not normally as posh as this, though, with all this stuff.
I love how Maisie just keeps walking off. Cromwell, you would be very attracted to, halfway down, there's a snack bar. You know the style of like a little sort of like bar area with all sorts of fancy stuff behind it. You're looking at foods, snacks, little packs of peanuts, fancy alcohols.
Joe would be very attracted to that. Cromwell would not particularly.
But what you do notice more specifically is something a little. One of the shelves. It isn't alcohol. There's 5 potions. 4 of them. God damn, numbers are hard today. 4 of them are the same color. They're like a clear, shimmering, iridescent kind of color, and one of them is like a solid yellow, kind of like paint. And then also sitting on the counter is a small length of metal dowel, about the length and width of a little finger. Dowel being circular material, like a cylinder.
Oh, what's this then?
I will mage hand and get the tentacle to bring the things that you said they were on shelves, therefore probably out of my reach.
Yes.
To bring them down to the counter.
Yes, so you have 5 potions. 4 of them, the sort of iridescent ones, all of them on them in very fancy script say the same thing, which is cure. C-U-R-E, cure. The other one says potion of invincibility, or just says invincibility.
Well, I can certainly do it with. I'm still looking a bit, undeady. So I wouldn't mind taking a cure. But I don't know. I'm going to examine the stopper of the bottle and make sure it's not trapped.
Okay, give me an investigation on the bottle.
Investigation.
Maybe
how do you know that that's the cure for your condition?
I'm going to find out in a minute. 14.
Why did you say that so many times?
Just trying to fit in. I haven't made any notes yet.
You're 14. The cork looks like a cork.
Daddy nearly died again.
So, Carly, what happens if you drink this cure now and then later you are poisoned and need a cure?
I'm sure I'll find one. It's only this place is put together by the university, hasn't it? So it's not going to kill us. Well, hopefully. I'll let you know. Anyway, I'm going to try one.
Okay, you pull it out and take a drink. It tastes like apple juice, but not the nice, like fresh apple juice, the very fake synthesized apple juice that leaves your mouth dry, weirdly, even though you've been drinking liquid. And slowly your skin begins to seal back over, looking more and more blue and full of life. and you suddenly realize that you might have in fact been over-concerned about the number of traps around the place.
Oh, I feel a lot happy. I was feeling quite anxious there for a while. Perhaps I was just anxious about being undead looking. Anyway, I feel a lot better now.
It wasn't necessarily a bad look.
You know,
Could come in handy sometimes.
Did you fancy trying one of these at all?
Why would I do that like that?
How can I put this politely? Because every time you finish a sentence, you say the last word 3 times. That's why it's getting slightly annoying. Annoying.
I am a man. I don't hear it.
Neve was just like, yes, you are.
I mean, also you've got to think that this one I had 2 effects on me. It might have had some other effects you don't even know about. Maybe you're gradually dying from poison. You never know.
Neva grabs one of them, walks over to Maisie, and is just like, drink this.
Why?
Because, please.
Nothing's wrong with me.
Listen, it's a stressful. Can you please just trust me on this?
Okay.
One,
Why shouldn't you drink one?
I'm going to.
There's enough of them.
Are there?
Canna's going to do. Canna's going to do.
Where's
an
yours
intelligence
then?
roll.
Still over there. Just you walked off.
Yeah. To see if he works out what it is that's going on with Maisie, which he thinks he has.
Well, to be fair, you're not around there anymore. You can roll that. We'll get that in a second. It's just the Neva and Maisie. And
I know, but I'm going to come down and join in.
If symptoms present themselves, I'll drink it. I'll hold on to it. Thank you.
Oh, your symptom is you are frustratingly convinced that you're immortal. You just ran at that enemy like 3 times, almost going down, whilst I was on the other side of a cage, and I cannot take this stress anymore.
I don't know. It seems to do. I seem to do that all the time. So
can you please?
So Kelly's going to come down behind
us just for this once
and say, "No, Maisie won't do that. She's too frightened to take it.
Just please,
fuck off. Please drink it."
2 things happen. 1, you become vastly more aware of the pain on your body and ache of being hit and stabbed and thrown across a room, and you become very aware that you've been a little bit reckless. Now, whether or not you voice any of this is completely separate, but she's like, thank you, and then she's going to go back and drink one as well. Not that there's anything.
She doesn't say anything, but her posture becomes visibly less confident.
Does Cromwell also drink one?
No. he has not been convinced that there is something off with him yet.
When Neva comes back and drinks hers, looks at you and she's like, you gonna drink one?
Why would I do that like that? We might need it later.
No, you see, we've all had issues, and you're saying the last... Oh my god, it's just... You're saying the last word of your sentence 3 times, and I think you can't hear it, and that's fine, but we all can, and it's just getting very frustrating. Please.
Insight check.
Okay.
Insight check. That's a good idea.
What is my insight?
I guess she'll run a persuasion.
17.
23. She'll be glad to hear that.
I'll look at her suspiciously, and I'll put the potion of invisibility in my pocket.
Invincibility.
That's what I said. Potion of invincibility.
You said
we all heard invisibility.
Oh, I definitely said invincibility. And then I will sip it.
Yeah, it doesn't taste amazing, but you know.
I'll sip at the cure.
How much of it do you drink?
I'll drink like a third, and then I'll be like,
okay.
Is that enough?
No. What you say is that enough. No, please more. Just the whole thing down. Whole thing.
I still think that we should be taking a rest at some point here.
I agree.
Here.
I would be happy to have like a nap as long as you wake me up before you go.
Please just drink the rest.
and then I will drink the rest a little bit more quickly.
And then obviously it'll.
After he's finished drinking it, I'm gonna try to sneak up behind him, and rub some glitter on his back.
Okay, give me a stealth. And...
You're gonna sneak up behind me in this 5 foot wide long tunnel.
Yeah. Yep. Give me a stealth.
I have a feeling he's quite good. She's quite good at stealth.
I mean, my passive is just normal, but
11.
I didn't roll that well, but it's better than 11. It's 13.
13. Cromwell, you don't notice her come up behind you, which results in you just being particularly spooked when you suddenly feel like pressure on your back. But you don't know that Maisie's done something. You just feel the pressure, jump and turn around, and she's just standing there.
I shall look at Maisie. I'll look at my mage hand, which is still at the counter, and I will use it to give her a wet willy.
An arcane willy?
Arcane willy.
Sorry, arcane willy, is that a new spell?
Get out of here.
I don't know what you did, but you did something.
Just big smile and walks away again.
I'm going to take off my coat and have a look at it, see the glitter, prestidigitate it, coat back on.
Okay. As you're walking further down, on top of one of the tables close to the other end is another small statuette, which this time is that of a treant.
Treant. Okay. Where have I written all this down? Treant.
Is it recognizably a treant, or would it just look like a tree to someone who does not know what a treant is?
If you don't know what a treant is, yeah, it just looks like a big tree where it's vaguely humanoid, sort of kind of seems to have limbs and maybe a face, but it's very small, so it's hard to sort of get that kind of...
It's a thing that was in one of Neva's books. I don't know, some other thing.
You know, if any of these things turn into full-size versions of themselves, I'm not going to get very pleased.
Well, one of them's a kraken, so yeah, that would suck. That would suck a lot.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you feel them growing at all, let me know.
I don't think any of you'd be able to miss it.
Yeah.
Can I have a look at the statues?
Sure.
Yes.
There's 3 of them. You got the treant, a kraken, and a direwolf.
And the direwolf, one of the ears is chipped off, which you also have the piece for.
Yeah.
Cool. Calais, I'm going to pass you the potion of invincibility. Because you're the biggest person here, so I feel like you should have it.
Thank you very much.
I'm just going to look at, are they all the same size, or are they like kind of to scale on this miniature thing? So like, is the Kraken more bigger than the direwolf, for example?
They're kind of neither. They all have a consistent base, which is larger than a mini. It's more like... don't have any kind of size reference.
Like an Oscar.
Not really. Yeah, that kind of a base size, maybe a little bigger, and they're all the right size so that they don't go over the edges of that base. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they are relative to each other. Okay. They're sort of just like a size that's nice enough detail and looks all right. Because obviously the Kraken in that case would have to be huge compared to the others.
Yep.
Whilst you're looking at them, Neva's just like, yeah, I don't want to fight a Kraken. I remember reading that the Strangelings had to fight a Kraken at one point. I don't think we were quite as powerful as them.
Yeah? How'd it go?
Well, I don't know. The books say that they had an entire armada of ships, and there was a huge battle, and they ended up taking it down. So many ships went down, but they were all like captains of their own ships, and they had like a huge fight, and I think one of them ended up dying. I don't remember exactly.
Oh,
I think I've heard of that battle as well. Yes.
Your ancestor fought a Kraken? That's crazy.
Can't remember.
Actually,
I don't think.
I think you were talking to Neva.
Yeah.
Like Neva's like,
I don't think. No, I don't think. I think by that time Flint wasn't with them.
No.
I have to check one of my books.
Mr. Vasquez? He's the other one we've met.
Yeah, he would have been with them at that. No, he wasn't with them at that.
He fought a Kraken?
If you're interested, I can show you. It's in one of my books in the library that I've got in my room.
I do remember it was a fantastic battle, and they won, which is great. Although they did lose somebody, I can't remember who now.
You remember?
No, I said they won, but they lost somebody. I can't remember who they lost. I read the story.
It was
so you remember from reading, not because you were there. Okay.
It saved a lot of people, I think.
No, it's a long time before I was born.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. So, just because... So someone died, but we don't know who. But it wasn't Mr. Vasquez, and it wasn't your ancestor Flint. It was one of the other random ones. So they weren't there. Everyone else was.
I think so. I'd have to check.
So it took all the changelings -2 and a fleet of ships to kill a Kraken?
Yeah, it was a very old and grown Kraken, hugely powerful. It takes a lot. Yeah, take one down.
How many of them did it take to kill a direwolf?
I don't remember them ever having killed a direwolf.
How many? It sounds like a joke, doesn't it? How many strangelings does it take to kill a direwolf?
I was just wondering if that was like the thread between the statues, like if they famously killed a Kraken and they famously killed a tree. And
the Kraken's famous. I don't think the other two are.
I've never heard a treant or anything to do with in the story.
It may have been in more recent history, but I'm more interested in the older history. I have it in my books, though. I say more interested. I still obviously like looking at all the new stuff as well. I don't want it to be give the implication that I don't like the old stuff as well as the new stuff. I just want to,
So I've read the stories. I mean, I grew up on them, and although mostly the stories I was told were earlier ones when Flint was actually a member of the Street League, of course. But anyway,
I'm going to open the door now.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's just say, let's not fight a Kraken. I think that's the bottom line.
So the door opens with ease, which I'm sure you're happy to know, and it opens up into.
And I'm not going to check for traps.
Oh, I didn't say I've been saying to all of them. The corridor, I think it's like 100 by 5 foot, 100 long, 5 foot, and it's about 10 foot tall. I've been mentioning for all of them. This is for anyone who's trying to do it theatre of the mind style. This room that you step into is 15 foot by 15 foot with 15 foot tall. It's a perfect cube-ish. The room is extremely claustrophobic because of all the pipes and lines running around the walls.
The room itself is going, I'm so small, there's no space.
There's a steady dripping sound as some liquid drips down from a pipe into a gutter grate, and nothing much else in the room. So you can see in the southeastern corner there is a little gutter grate.
I can see that.
There is another door opposite, another sort of steampunk-style door, but it is locked.
Anybody any good at picking locks?
There's no lock to pick as far as you can tell.
Because if you are, then it's hard luck. There isn't one. Fair enough. I shall go and investigate the grate. Well, this is great, isn't it? This is great, isn't it?
Roll an investigation.
I'll roll an investigation. I'm going to roll my actual dice for a change. Okay, that is, and I've got to investigate. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, so the grate, you can see there is definitely like a pipe running underneath. You obviously can't see through the pipe because it's dark.
I can see in the dark.
You can see the dark, but it's around a corner and it's also dark.
I can't see around corners.
Do you lift up the grate, or are you just investigating?
At the moment, I'm just investigating to see what I can see.
In which case, that's all you can really tell. There is definitely a path down there. It's not big enough for a person. It's maybe about 1 foot wide. Like for
I will endeavour to lift. No, I won't. Well, I will. I'll endeavour to lift and probably fail the grating.
Give me a strength.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
Give me athletics.
Athletics.
Yes.
Athletics being, I think, yes, exactly the same. It's still -1. Okay. 13. That's not bad for me.
13. It starts to lift up. You drop it and break your finger. No. So that's only a joke because that's exactly what my dad's done before.
Yeah. Broken finger. Smashed.
You start to lift it up, and you can get it up, but It's just a bit too heavy.
Enough now.
I thought the instructions would stop now that Simon's gone. I was wrong.
His spirit is still with us.
As it should be. No, it's just a little bit too heavy for you. It's like a solid cast iron.
Hey, would somebody
cover.
Someone like to give you a hand, try and lift this thing?
Yeah. I'll do it. What do you say? It's athletics or strength?
Athletics.
Did you say that there was a lock on this other door as well, Alex?
No visible lock. The door is, however, not opening.
17.
Yeah, the two of you together can get that grate off.
Oh,
Hits the ground with a when you put it down.
kaplonk. Mind your toes. Right. What can I see down there now that it's open?
So it's definitely this sort of pipe. Do you stick your head into the great hole to look? Because you can look down this pipe.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick my head down and have a look.
Call it a great hole.
So you can see in one direction, it just goes on around the corner.
This
Can't
is
see
a
much.
great hole.
In the other direction, a few feet away, reachable for sure, there is a lever.
I can see a lever down here.
Okay, well, if you find a lever, let us know.
Oh, you clever progs, you.
How far
So what do
away
you
is
think?
it?
Oh, I tell you what.
It's reachable by all of you.
Is
It's reachable
it-
by all of you who are.
Well, no, I was actually gonna say, Cromwell, you got your weird tentacle willy,
Oh, yeah,
don't
yeah,
you?
yeah.
Why don't you pull it with that?
Yeah, let me get my head out first, though. That's a good idea.
Do we want to maybe find out what these liquids are before we maybe pull the thing that shoots them into the room?
Well,
Nah.
to do that, how would you do that? I mean, I can have a look. I'll investigate the liquids. Can I tell what they are? Nature? Arcana?
Give me a generic investigation check, because obviously you don't really know what specific.
I'm going to investigate generically. Oh, it's not bad. 21.
Not bad. Even with a 21, you're not sure what it is. You're pretty convinced it's not like toxic or anything. I mean, as far as you know, it might just be water. It doesn't smell of anything particularly strong. The only thing you can smell down there is like a bit of a sort of like damp rust smell.
Now look, I got an idea. So if this is water, right? Now, if it fills the room up, I can survive underwater for quite a while, but nobody else in here can. So if you like, you can sort of step back in the carriage and I'll pull a lever and see what happens.
I'd honestly love to have the glitter washed off me, so I'm gonna stick around.
Yeah, but if you get the glitter washed off and then drown, you'll just be a
I got
clean
2
dead
minutes
person.
or so.
Okay, well, all right. Cromwell?
He's already left.
I
He was
thought so.
like, Maisie really should come
No,
back. I'm sure we can convince Cromwell to get the glitter off.
no.
Cromwell, will you get the glitter off us so that she won't drown? Please.
I will press to digitate. I'm looking moody. I will press to digitate Maisie.
And Neva? Or just leaving Neva?
Just Maisie.
Neva's like, thanks. Okay, now will you come out?
I guess.
I mean, you weren't threatening to drown yourself if I don't do it, so...
Oh, I can't move. I haven't given myself permissions to move. Oh, I see, because I'm clicking on the wrong thing. That's okay, so you do that, shut the door, and...
Okay, well, fingers crossed.
Remember, you got that potion if you need it.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I've got it. I'll get the potion ready just in case. Right, wish me luck. I'm going to pull the lever.
Okay. You pull the lever, and there's a noise before one of the panels on the side of the wall goes bonk, and a big pipe is revealed that starts going, filling the room at the door, obviously, to where you hear it lock. It was already shut. Just like the room starts filling
Okay.
up with water.
It's filling up with water. Well,
Filling.
liquid.
And filling and filling and filling until after a couple of minutes, the entire room is just completely water.
Okay,
Nothing else happens for now.
I'm underwater now.
Well, you can't talk.
I can. They just can't hear me. Actually, I probably could have. They must be able to talk underwater. I mean,
gills.
I think no, because I think you can't breathe underwater. You can hold your breath underwater. I think there's a difference, realistically.
I can't breathe for an hour. Okay.
Also, bear in mind, to be able to talk, you have to take a breath in.
Magic, my dude.
I'm not gonna argue. Yeah, exactly. So I will. It's all filled up with water. I'm going to look down there through the grate again. Is the lever still there? Obviously,
Lever's still there, yeah.
If I flick it the other.
It's now jammed. You can't
Okay, so
flick it the other direction.
Okay. Anything else down there? Anything else changed in the room?
Not that you can tell. Not immediately,
Okay.
at least.
I'll go up to the pipe where the water was coming in. Is there still a current coming through it?
As you look through it, there's no current coming through it, but you can see that though it would be big enough for you to swim inside of, there is a grate preventing you from swimming through it. Just a little bit inside.
I'll have a look at the grating and see if it's possible to move.
Give me investigation.
Investigation.
Is there any glass on the door separating us, Alex?
Nope.
So cannot see Al at all.
Nope. You have no idea what's going on in there. A 7. Not as far as you can tell. Just a grate.
I'll try rattling it anyway, see if it moves.
No, it's pretty solidly attached in.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the door, the 2 doors on both sides, see if there's any sign or anything that now allows it to be opened.
No, as far as you can tell. As you're investigating this, a minute passes by, 2 minutes passes by, all of you are waiting. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Carly, after about 5 minutes, you notice, you've sort of been just looking around, you notice that at the top, the very center, what was like a little sort of panel is now a third of the way sort of like shifted over as if it were open. And as you look at it, you can tell it is extremely slowly opening. Just really slowly.
Okay, I'll go up and investigate it further. Can I move it? Can I get my fingers inside and move it?
You can see that the other side of it, just out of reach until it's open a bit more, is another lever.
So, if I push on the thing, I can't open it any faster? Can I... What have I got in my pockets? What have I got
What has it got in its pockets?
Also, I will have you know, Tritons can. It said the wording is Tritons can breathe air and water, so they can.
He's not a
In
Triton.
which case,
Yeah, but he has
I'm not
Triton
Triton.
traits.
he's a Vidalkin. What does it say under Vidalkin?
Isn't your version of Vidalkin heavily homebrewed? Because Vidalkins
I
aren't.
think it is. Yeah.
Vidalkins
Well,
are not normally a mixture of.
No,
Triton.
they're not, but they are semi-aquatic.
Interesting.
They are a convenient, already
But-
created race for me
Yeah.
to say that it is the mix of the two of them.
One moment then.
While you're thinking about it, I'm going to get a crossbow bolt. No, I can't get my arm in, can I? I was just thinking if I get anything long enough to reach the lever.
You could get your arm in. Just
Can I?
like you kind of stopped, you sort of like jankily trying to. You'd need like a lot of your body to also go up into the panel to be able to reach it.
So
Oh.
a crossbow bolt isn't long enough. How about my mace? Can I reach it with my mace?
I'll wait until you're done doing this thing.
I would imagine
Does it say
it says
they
that
can hold their
Vidalkins
breath for
can't
1
hold
minute?
their breath.
No.
Well, they're partially amphibious. By absorbing
Yeah.
oxygen through your skin, you can breathe underwater for up to an hour. Once
Yeah.
you've reached that limit, you can't use this trait again until you finish a long rest.
Ah,
I didn't know that.
no.
Yeah, but he wasn't underwater for an hour before, so
Yeah, that's right.
When were you?
But-
Was it in here that you were underwater?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had that
Mhm.
Oh,
big
yeah, true.
deep thing.
yeah.
That's fine. I'll add
But Rowan,
I'll add
it would be until he's been
Yeah.
underwater for an hour per
Yeah.
day,
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
each time he's underwater.
I'm honestly down for that to be the thing. It was only like 10. No, in fact, it wasn't even that. It was like
Yeah,
2
about 5
minutes
minutes.
previously,
Yeah.
Sure.
a bit less. And this has only been another 10 minutes or so.
But it's not
as
that he
you're
can breathe
thinking-
underwater, so he can speak, technically.
Yeah, he absorbs oxygen through his
No.
skin.
But it says that you can therefore breathe. Oh, well, it's up to you.
Yeah,
However you
so
want
you
to
It's
do
a
it.
weird one. It's a weird one. Anyway, the point is, through patience, after about 10 minutes from when you pulled the initial lever, it's enough that you can lean through, clunk, pull that, and the entire room drains. You're soaking wet. But the door on the other side opens.
Brilliant. I'll
And
go.
you guys at the other side hear the door in front of you, clunk, unlock.
I'll go over and open. If they haven't already done so, open the door to let them in.
Kai
as-
is sodden.
as you open the door, you hear the end of Cromwell saying, "I think it might have reset because he's dead." Oh, hey!
Well, it worked. Quite a refreshing little swim, but I had to wait for that lever up there to be revealed before I could open the other door. It's a good job you weren't in here, though. It could have been quite tricky.
Yeah, how is someone who can't hold their breath or something supposed to do that?
I don't know, actually. I suppose what they'd do, probably, is drown. That's what I would do, I think.
Okay, let's carry on then.
I'm glad we thought of that. That could have been tricky. Okay, what's through the door?
Through the door. Let me get to the right plan here.
I can't believe I actually predicted correctly what was going to happen.
Good job, Cal.
I can go home happy now. Oh, I am.
Right. So,
Oh,
the next room is a 35 by 15 foot room. I will reveal in a second. 15 foot tall with the same steampunk piped aesthetic as before. There is one door on the north wall, which is locked, and spread around the room are seemingly randomly are a bunch of levers with no real organization other than being numbered. Above the door are a set of 4 lights, 3 close together and a third slightly separate, all of which are currently showing red.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And you said there were how many lights?
Oh no, this is one of those puzzles that I hate.
You pull lever 1 and some of the lights go on and
Yeah,
off. And those
I physically cannot complete these puzzles.
Yeah, I just pull those randomly whenever I come across one of them puzzles.
Well, I'm going to go over and I'm going to pull lever 1.
Lever 1. Nothing has happened.
So how many lights were there?
3 lights on the left-hand side.
Hang on. Oh,
I'm also going to be making notes so I know which ones you have and have not pulled.
Okay.
All of the levers are in the same position as well, just so you're aware.
But they're all down, up to start with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this
7,
might
8.
be a puzzle for Mark.
Yep.
And there are 3 lights together. 1, 2, and 3, and then a third one separate. You said.
In every video game ever, I pass this one off to Alex and Purdy.
So
you pull lever 1 and nothing happens.
Nothing. At the moment, the 4 lights are all red.
Yeah, all are red.
1, 2, and 3, and then the 4th one is separate. Yeah. Okay, I'll then put 1 back to where it started from.
Okay.
And go over and pull lever 2. I'm not going to keep moving my character.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Return it and push 3. Pull 3.
Nothing happens.
Okay, and the same for 4.
Nothing happens. I'm gonna go. You go 5, 6, 7, 8. When you put 1 on individually, nothing at all changes as you turn them on and off.
Oh, that's even worse. That's so much worse.
Okay, that's fine. So in that case, it could be a byte, couldn't it? For 8 bits. Okay, so I'll go back to number 1 and turn it on.
Yep.
Depends which way around it is. So if I make that a 1, and then turn number 2 on, and everything else is off.
Nothing happens.
So I now turn 2 off again, do all the same thing again, I do with 1 on.
You turn on number 3, nothing happens. You turn on number 4, and whilst everything is off except for number 1 and number 4, the first light goes green.
So 1 and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay.
I've lied to you, by the way, because I was completely wrong. When you were doing them individually, when you turned on number 5 on its own, lights 2 turned green. I'm assuming you left that on, or did you leave that off afterwards?
Afterwards, I would have turned it off again because I want to see what happened. So if I turn on 1, 4, and 5, do I get 1 and 2 both green?
Yes.
Okay. So now I will leave 1, 4, and 5 on and turn on number 2.
When you turn on number 2, light 1 turns off, but light 2 stays on.
Oh, okay. So that's 1, 2, 4, and 5. So light. Hang on. Let's do that and that and that. So 1, 2, 4, and 5. What was it again?
1, 2, 4, and 5 would make light 1 off, light 2 on, and light 3 off.
2, 1. Isn't that the same as 5 on its own?
5, yes, 5 on its own meant that light 2 was on and everything else was off. When you had number 1 and 4 and 5 on, light 1 and 2 were both on, and then when you turned on light 2, light 1 turned off. Sorry, lever 1. When you turned on lever 2, light 1 turned off.
Okay. Just trying to see if I can work out what this is in. If this is a byte, it depends which round it is. It could be 1s, 0, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So that could be 8. 9.
I like to imagine currently Carle is like looking at all of these and writing stuff down, and the other two is just sitting there like, what?
I'll pull a switch if I'm told to.
So 2 comes on.
Macy's picking up the remaining pieces of glitter that are immune to prestidigitation.
Keep finding new ones, and then when you take it off, it sticks to your finger, and then you try and rub it off, and it's on your other finger, and then you try and rub it, and you think it's gone, and then it appears on your elbow. You know.
And so 5, which would be 16, or 25. Okay. Oh my god, this is going to be impossible! Okay, I'll turn 2 off again and turn 3 on.
Okay. So which you've got 1, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5, yeah.
Okay. In which case, light 1 and 2 are on, and light 3 is off.
Okay. That's back to. That's the same as that one, which means.
I'm just enjoying Rowan's face, just like. Huh?
Yeah.
I've confused myself now. My God.
I'm letting the expert do his thing.
I just hear static when I hear the functions of what's happening here. Yeah.
So 1, 4, and 5 is the same as 1, 3, 4, and 5.
What did you say?
1, 4, and 5 is the same as 1, 3, 4, and 5.
Yes.
That makes no difference. Okay, but 2 is a bad thing. So if I do 1, 4, 5, and 6.
Same as before. Same as when you had 3.
So
1, 2 on.
1, 2, and 0.
3 is off.
So if we turn 6 off and down 7 on.
If you turn 6 off and 7 on, light 1 is on, but light 2 and 3 are both off.
Oh my god. 1 is on.
When the expert goes, oh my god.
This is complex. It's probably not complex. Once I work it out, it's going to be. So basically, it looks like. So
This
light
is where
1 is on.
Alex is the TikTok where it's just pulling up a book of children's puzzles.
So 9 is
You never
1.
know.
I don't want to like bruise your ego too much, but in room 33, when you were doing those equations on the paper on the table, I did grab that from like a 5th grader, like maths assembly.
16 is 2. I can't see the pattern at all yet. If I've numbered this the right way around, I've got 9 turns on number 1, 14 turns on 1 and 2, 16 turns on 2. 16 turns on 2.
It's one of those puzzles that's so much easier to make than solve.
3, 11, 27.
While he's like working on that, can Maisie just go and pull all of the levers?
All of them at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
if you have them all on at the same time, light 3 turns on and 1 and 2 turn off.
Well,
like 3
I
turns
tried.
on.
Yep.
And that's actually good. That's the first time we've had 3 on. So in that case, if from them all turned on, if I turn off number 1, what happens?
If they're all turned on and you turn off number 1, nothing changes.
No, but and I start turning them off in sequence.
In sequence. Okay, so all of them are on. You turn off number 1. Nothing happens. Turn off number 2. Nothing happens. Turn off number 3, and light 3 turns off. Turn off number 4, nothing happens. Turn off number 5, nothing happens. In fact, actually, from that point, they all just stay off as you turn them all off.
Okay, so if we have 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, you get light number 3 on.
Kitty!
So if we do 1, 0, so
that cat's having Vietnam flashbacks.
So if we do on, off, on, off, on, off, on, what do we get then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. That's 1, 3, and 5 are turned on.
1, 3, and 5 are turned on. Okay. Light 2 turns on.
Okay. If I then turn on 4 as well.
Light 1 turns on as well as light number 2.
Light 3 is a bit of a bugger. If we turn on light 6, turn on 6, I mean.
So you've now got 1, 4, 5, 3, and 6. Or sorry, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
When you turn on all of those, all 3 of the lights turn green. The 4th light turns green, and the door unlocks.
Oh, finally! Yeah! Good job.
Well, you should know that I did make that by making ors, XORs, NORs,
Yeah,
with a big table.
Sure you did. Pain in the ass.
And just so it wasn't a binary system, it was just I selected some of them to be on and off, and it was a very on a sort of an XOR. I was considering having it that like certain ones being on would like turn off other ones, and you have to, but like it worked in its own little way.
That worked. That was quite complicated enough.
And for those at home, the answer was going from 1 to 8, on, off, on, off, off.
Yep, which I managed to get to eventually.
As far as no one's, by the way, made a comment on the fact that you're now in room 44 and 43.
We know how it works now. We know there's 5 million rooms. We know we're never going to get through them all.
You open up the door, and you're initially met.
If you look at the background, right, we're only about halfway down.
I know. I'm really hoping that we just get towards the end and there's one massive room.
Gigantic room across the whole... There's 3, it'll be full of people, full of baddies, won't it?
It will, if it's like a fight room, it'll be the first large fight room we've been in this entire campaign. Because so far, they've all been like 20 feet by 20 feet.
Yeah, but that's because if you have a large fight room with us at the moment, we will die. We will die. More than a couple of, like, ants, and we're going to die.
You open up into a corridor that is 15 by 5 foot, 15 foot tall, going sort of perpendicular to you. With the same steampunk aesthetic, and there's only one door on the east wall, which is unlocked as far as you can tell.
What's over
here?
Everybody says the same thing at the same time.
I knock on the wall. Ding, ding, ding.
It knocks back. No, it's just like a panelled wall. It's nothing particularly interesting.
And the door, is there a keyhole or anything?
It's unlocked.
I go through
it's
the
unlocked.
door.
No.
You open the door. You open the door, huh?
No, I go through the door, actually.
Oh, okay. There we go. So, I will explain for you.
Large
This is a 25 by 15 foot room, or 15 foot tall, which is the same steampunk aesthetic, except the west wall is a large window looking out into the same dystopian scene as before, except this time it's at night. The stars are blaring up in the sky, but not the stars that you recognize. There's no rainbow belt, and there seems to be a giant, dull sun in the sky, gently glowing. Yes, it is nighttime, and there is a star. Don't worry about it. The room is a study of some kind. In the center, there is a large table with 6 chairs around it, and around the edge of the room are a large variety of items, such as bookcases, a grandfather clock, a telescope, a rocking chair, and a model of an old Echo-class airship. I have lied to you now that I look further into my notes. In the corridor where you were looking, on the floor, there was a small metal spring.
Pick up the spring! Go back and get the spring.
Okay, I'll get the spring.
A room with a window out onto a dystopian city with one sun. It's dark and horrible. We have found the mythical land of Birmingham.
I was wondering which county or area you'd go for.
My first thought was Grimsby, but I thought Rowan might not have heard of Grimsby.
I haven't. Can you say the things that are in the room again, please?
I used to know someone from Grimsby, and they said that it was appropriately named. The things in the room. Well, so if they're all. I don't know if you want you guys to not be standing in this room because all of the items you will be covering them. They are actually in the room as you look at them. But there is obviously on the left-hand wall. This one you won't need to worry about. This one. On the left-hand wall, there's the window, which has a telescope up to it. On the northern wall, there is... In fact, actually, if you just roll an investigation, I have a list that says more stuff about these things. I'm trying to not tell you things, but if you just all investigate,
I would
just tell you.
Investigate. Oh, that's not really good investigation. That's 12.
12.
Hang on.
5.
Before somebody investigates, who's good at investigating? Because I'll do a guidance.
Well, we're all doing it. So.
Neva's our investigator.
13 for Cromwell and 23
Good.
For 24. 22 for Neva.
Okay.
Is that including points?
It's gotta be.
Yes. So there is a grandfather clock on the southern wall, which is that little brown square, which is currently not moving, as in the hands are not moving, not the thing's moving, and has both of the hands of the clock missing. On the center table, there are all sorts of drawings and notes to do with old airships, as well as star charts, and a small metal disc.
Ooh.
It is a different size to the one that you found previously.
Is it looking the same sort of style there?
Yeah,
they're both small and metal. They don't appear to be the same material. This one is smaller than the first one you found. Sorry, it does. The sentence continues. A small metal disc with a loop on the top for an attachment.
Okay.
The bookcase, which is in the southeast on the image that you're looking at, has many books of different colors. There is a large circular vent in the north wall, which is that small flat thing you can see. The rocking chair, which is just to the right of that in the center, seems to be attached to the ground in an odd way with extra metal and pipes. The airship is missing a few items, and there is a wooden box on the floor with seemingly nothing on it and no way to open it.
I am going to go over and look in to the telescope.
To the telescope. You're looking through it as you would a telescope.
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
I was just wondering if you're investigating the outside or actually looking at it.
I've already investigated, so can I investigate?
Telescope. It's fine, you can look. Telescope, this cannot be seen through. It has a metal lens cap blocking the way, but the cap seems to be unable to come off. It can twist, and as you twist, you feel something moving inside, but it won't come off.
Okay. So if I go over now to the rocking chair and sort of just rock it a little bit.
You hear clicks like a ratchet system in both directions rather than only one. As though, yes, when you rock it, something happens, but on your small movements, nothing happens immediately.
What kinds of pieces appear to be missing from the model airship? What kinds of things appear to be missing from the model airship?
It is missing its helm, the figurehead, and one of its undership hover pads.
Do one of
If you
the
remember, so this is an Echo style ship, which is the same as the one that you used to ride around when you were the Strangelings, which had those like circular hover pads on the bottom and boosters on the back, and looked like a pirate ship without a sail.
do one
Do
of
they
the
look like
discs
metal
fit,
discs? Yes.
or
No,
do both of the
Neither of
discs?
them fit.
Okay.
Neither of them are the right size to fit in there.
Can I go sit in the rocking chair? Because that's what you always do in escape rooms when you're presented with a chair.
Do you want me to take a photo of that?
Yeah.
A
Yeah,
huge
throw 'em.
inside joke that absolutely no one's going to get. Great for a podcast, inside jokes.
Yep.
Do you rock?
Of course, it's a rocking chair.
I mean, you
Hey,
play the
they
bass.
want to
in-
rock!
Yeah, you play the bass in a rock band.
Yeah.
You're obviously going to rock.
Of course.
You go forwards and backwards, and there's a grinding and clunking sound until eventually the main chest of the grandfather clock unlatches and opens up. And inside, a few things can be seen, assuming one of you goes over to look at it.
I'm going to look at it.
And also, Maisie gets filled with a sense of pride and accomplishment. Firstly, the pendulum bob is missing. Yes, that is the actual term. Secondly, the cogs at the top are being jammed by something. Thirdly, there's an item sitting at the bottom. A wooden cylinder.
Well, first of all, I'm going to look at this wooden cylinder. I'm not going to. Yes, I am, cylinder. So I'm going to look at the
Does that go on the ship?
I don't know. Does it go on the ship?
It doesn't seem to fit on the ship.
Is
Would
it
the
actually-
pendulum bob happen to be like a silver dowel?
Oh.
No. I see what you're saying. The one that you found previously, no, that doesn't fit there.
This wooden cylinder, is it one piece or can it be opened or is it hollow? Or...
Just needs to be one solid piece.
What are the cogs jammed with?
A piece of wire.
Can we pull it out?
Do you pull it?
Yes.
Yes. You pull the wire, and it pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls and pulls until you have about 20 foot of wire in total in length. Very thin wire, not like rigid, it's very flexible.
Okay. Does the clock now start ticking or whatever?
The cogs start moving, yes, but obviously there are still pieces missing, so nothing particularly.
So, I mean, we could wind this wire around the wooden stick. Maybe that would make the bob. The pendulum bob. thing?
I don't know how clocks work, so I wouldn't know.
either. I don't know what.
Oh,
I cannot visualize
it.
what
Well,
is described here.
Since I have no better idea at the moment, I'll try winding the wire around the wooden stick and try and make it into a bob hanging on the end.
There's nowhere to particularly attach it in the way that you're thinking. The arm for the pendulum bob is there, it's just the base bit that's missing.
Okay.
Can I poke around the bookcase?
Yeah, good
Sure.
idea.
The bookcase. The books are mostly plain with no titles, except for red books, which seem to have volume numbers ranging from 1 to 6, and a single dot on the front of the middle shelf.
Does the middle shelf have books on it?
There's books all over it, of differing colours and stuff, but none of them have any titles. It's just the red books, which have volume numbers ranging from 1 to 6.
Can
And
I
they're all scattered around.
put them in order on that middle shelf with the dot?
Can do. Bear with me. So I need to. Yes, you put them in order. Nothing happens.
Is that little dot actually a hole, or is it just a dot, like a painted dot?
It's just a little painted dot.
Okay. So let's look at these books, the red books, 1 to 6.
Just so you're aware, for Rowan's sake, of things you have and haven't looked at. You've investigated or looked at closer the bookcase,
Yeah. Oh, I know.
the rocking
Table.
chair, the airship, and the telescope. That means you haven't looked of the things that I've mentioned at the box, the vent, or the table.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes.
look at the vent next.
Sure. The vent is very dark, but of course a lot of you have dark vision. And down at the very end, a glint can be seen, something reflective.
Can we use the wrong thin wire to hook it out?
The wire is not rigid.
In that case, I'm going to go and investigate the table.
Table.
Hey, Cromwell, how far can your
Oh,
tentacle thing go?
I think you can go like 30 feet from me.
You want me to give you a boost so you can see down this thing and grab the thing at the end?
I can't see in the dark.
Here, use my glasses.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. I'll just dancing lights and install them in the tunnel. My little like glowy jellyfish will appear in there.
With that light, you can see a bit more clearly. It seems to be like a metal box down at the end of the vent.
Okay, I will summon tentacle inside the vent and see if it can drag it, but it might be too heavy.
Yeah, what's the max weight that
The max weight that a mage hand can do is 10 pounds.
I knew that in kilograms.
Which I don't really have much reference for how
5
heavy that
kilograms.
is.
It's about 4.5 kilograms, isn't it?
4.5. It can't really. No, it's too heavy for that.
Can you open it?
I will attempt to open the box.
No.
Can you use a mage hand to loop the wire around it so we can sort of pull it from this end?
As long as you can get the wire through the vent, sure.
We'll try that then. Is
Yeah,
it long
let's try
enough?
that. I'll hold one end of it and the other end can...
Yeah. How? I mean, I don't really know how. What's dexterous?
Yeah. A mage hand.
A mage hand is. But give me.
Well, it's a hand, so it can just grab. It can grab stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like tying a knot with one hand is not an easy feat, but I will let you roll a survival check.
Why would we need to tie a knot?
I was thinking of having it just literally a U-shape up, around, and back down again. So
There's not enough wire for that.
Anyone got any rope?
It's about just under 20 feet away from you. This box.
Oh, I see. Anybody got any rope?
Do I have rope?
What a shield! Oh, I haven't.
I do not have rope, and neither does not have rope.
I really should have bought some.
Cool. Let's try and tie a knot then, I guess.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to go and have a look at the table.
Okay.
So, would this
Roll
be
survival.
my dex check or using my spellcasting modifier?
You are
Because it's a spell.
controlling it, and you effectively have like full control over it. So I would assume that it is your survival check that you're going to be doing to tie the knot.
Oh,
Also, it's through Arcana.
what?
But also, like, it's a magical thing. So
Yeah, but it's like you're effectively like mimicking what you would be doing with your hand. Is how I'm kind of seeing it. It's a weird edge case that needs to be something.
13.
No, you can't with one hand or tentacle. You just
Can we
can't get the knot.
Can we see what the box is made of?
It looks metal.
Metal, okay. Shame. If it was wood, I was thinking that maybe you could throw her knife at it and put it back on the chain.
I mean, it's still a grate. I don't know how much space there is. The knife's pretty big.
How is this grate attached? Can we just
The grate
remove it?
The grate is a hole in the wall with metal bars. I realize, of course, I had not described how I imagined it. With metal bars, vertical metal bars, no horizontal metal bars. So close enough together that you can't fit through. The table.
The table, yeah.
The star charts have notes on them that seem to be remarking that some of the stars are missing. And under all of the notes, etched into the table itself, is a star chart with divots in the table, sort of little cylindrical holes in the table, representing the stars, 20 in total.
So the wooden dowel we have, does it fit in one of the little indentations?
It fits in any of the indentations. All 20.
Right. What about, have we still got the metal dowel?
Little metal cylinder?
Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, the metal dowel.
Chuck
It's
it
the
to
wrong
Sal.
size. It's the wrong size. It does fit in there, but it's too loose. It doesn't feel like that's the right fit.
Okay.
And what about the box on the floor?
Box on the floor. There's no seeming way of opening it. It's got like no markings.
Okay. Let me think. So
You can't even see like a hinge or anything for it.
So going back to the books again, then the red books, which are numbered 1 to 6, are they actually books? What's inside them?
So a lot of them are books that if you take them out, they aren't actually books. They're kind of just like sealed in a book shape. There's nothing like to open. The red books are more like actual books, but when you open them, they just repeat the volume number like continuously for hundreds of pages. I would say, as a smuggling matter thing, I can investigate the objects that you're currently holding.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. So let's start off by investigating the books.
Yeah, you might have to give us a few more hints because I have got nothing.
Yeah, we'll go through it. Don't worry. I'll make sure that you don't sort of.
I'm going to start off by investigating these books because why not?
Well, there's not much more to gain from the books. You've pretty much looked at those.
So what have we got? We've got the books. We've got the wire and then a dowel. We've got it's back to that telescope again.
Mm-hmm.
So if I twist the end bit and just keep twisting it, does anything happen eventually, or does it just keep going?
No, it just keeps on twisting.
Can I see any effect anywhere from me twisting it?
Can you what?
See any effect anywhere from twisting it?
No.
If I press it or pull it?
Nope.
Can I see look into the other end of the telescope?
It's just darkness if you look into the other end.
Okay. Can I turn the telescope?
You can move it around. It has a limited range of kind of the left and the right of this window.
Okay.
And up and down. Like it can't be flipped around into the main area of the room.
Okay. Can I investigate the telescope and see if I can see anything that I'm missing?
I've counted that in your investigations that you've already done.
Okay. So what haven't we investigated?
There's one more thing you're holding that you haven't looked at.
The dowel.
Nope.
Wooden dowel. It's a wooden dowel, the wire. What else was there? The wire?
Nope.
What else was there? We pulled the wire out of there.
Maisie's holding it.
Maisie's
The
holding
disc with a loop on the top of it?
Yeah. Oh, the disc. Yes.
Sure. What
Investigate.
What's going on with it?
Investigate it.
Should I leave it to me? I'll leave it to me.
7.
7.
Yeah.
Someone else can investigate it. Actually, to be honest, the DC is particularly low because you would be fiddling with it, or should I say, holding it, going, "The f- is this?" At which point, in fact, actually, no, this works perfectly for you. You're holding onto it, at which point it just like clunk attaches itself to your little wrist brace with your knife inside it.
The fuck?
Magnetic.
It's magnetic.
Oh.
Tie it to the end of the wire. Put the wire inside. Attach it to the metal box. Pull.
Okay, but if the mage hand can't move it, okay, sure, we'll try though.
I'm going to refer back to something that you said earlier in the session, because magic.
Yes.
Magnetism makes things lighter.
It does. It's not
Magic.
A magnet stronger than 4 kilograms. Which means I probably can't get it off my wrist brace.
It's a bit of a struggle, but you do
Athletics check.
And what you're forgetting is that inside the box there is a magnetic lock. So when you put the thing on the box, it pulls the lock up, so you can suddenly pull it away.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, you joke, but that kind of was where I was imagining that.
Okay, well, let's try and pull this other box forwards first.
Yeah.
Okay. So you tie the rope onto the wire onto the magnet and throw the magnet. Don't worry, we'll make you check that because you can just try that multiple times, and it clings onto this metal box that you pull. It's heavy. Pull. It'll eventually bring it to your end. Now you can open up the box. It's stuck behind the grate, but you can stick your hands through and open it. And inside, there's a few things actually. And I just clicked and everything. My thing's re-scrolled. Where'd it go? There it is. First,
bundle of gunpowder, a timer, game check.
First is an hour hand.
Ah,
I just tapped it off.
Second is a torn piece of paper with 3 numbers, 623. Third is another wooden cylinder. And finally, is the figurehead of the airship.
Pass off the
Which
figurehead to Cromwell.
Is in the shape of whatever you want it to be. I have not written down what it looks
It's
like.
the shape of a figurehead.
Yes, it is.
Is it the figurehead from the ship that I saw in Amsterdam that was a mermaid with her boobs out?
Yes.
It could.
No,
be.
it's not that. I changed back to it can't be whatever you want it to be.
Depends who you're talking
School
to.
appropriate.
So I passed the hour hand to Kali and the figurehead to Cromwell.
So I should take the hour hand over to the grandfather clock and see if it
I
fits.
put the mermaid with the boobs out on the airship.
The hour hand, that can be placed on the clock, no worries. And the figurehead, you place it on the airship, and the entire thing, you have to stand on the table to reach it because it's like suspended up in the ceiling.
Hi, Sarah.
It's suspended up in the ceiling, and it starts lowering down and down and down and down and down until it's just resting above the table. There's a whirring sound, and suddenly all of the cannon ports click open, and cannons poke out of the side.
I hit the deck.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna stand directly underneath it.
It does that thing that. Oh, okay, thank you. It does that thing that like electric doors do when you're standing both. Like it detects you're there, and then just goes up again, and then comes down and detects you're there, and goes up again, and then goes down and detects you're there. So you can't be crushed by it until you get out of the way.
All the cannons have popped out, yes?
All the cannons pop out, and inside of one of them, there's a rolled up piece of paper.
Let us examine said piece of paper.
No, it's not letters, it's paper. On the paper are 6 digits. Well, not digits, 6 characters. 3 R, 1 L, 2 R.
3 right, 1 left, 2 right.
And as you discover that halfway through, a little bit through this, it's about time that we should take a break so that your brains can rest before you have to think even more.
I can't take it.
2 and 3 are going to be on
I'm doing this morning, and then there's a murder mystery dinner party tonight. Like, it's just...
sharpening your mind.
I'm going to be out of commission this whole next week.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, 10 minutes until 15:15. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, a coffee, whatever you need, before we'll be back to break these brains even more.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Bye. It's Japanese.
With
I
floral
think
patterns.
It's definitely Asian. I mean, that's the language. I'm very bad at identification of.
Oh.
I think it's Chinese.
Please, candy or something.
Please chew carefully and swallow slowly as to not be choked. Yeah, they're having a game at the moment.
Nice.
Having a game. Can you work out what snack I bought? It was, one of those things where I was like, I don't know how to.
No.
I've got to get it.
I would say it is. Get on.
It is jelly.
Jelly.
In a
Jelly?
bag?
Yeah.
I've got a jelly, but she's a huge pain in my ass.
So it's... Oh, that's interesting. There you go. It's mango jelly. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble
What
wobble.
the fuck?
It's tasty.
Why does there have to be a sign on it to say, please chew carefully and swallow slowly? It's fucking jelly. No one's choking to death because they ate jelly too quickly.
With how this is, I can imagine someone go and it just like lodging in your throat because, kind of the bite. Totally disturbing. Very tasty though.
So rather than mango jelly, it's mango.
Yummy. So, ready to go.
Are you?
Also, I have
Okay,
the only person I
bye.
think who will have an opinion on this is Coke Vanilla. Joe, do you have a? Sorry, I didn't say the name. I feel like you're the only person who might have an opinion on Coke Vanilla.
Look, people will like it. I think that it's not their best flavour. It's better than cherry, but I would still rather just have a normal Coke.
Yeah, I prefer Pepsi over Coke, but the only reason I like it is because it reminds me of Flumps. the.
I'm gonna give you a countdown, and then you're gonna do
Okay.
the thing. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, and welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Mark, and Joe, my wonderful players. How are you all doing after your break?
I'm doing fine.
I'm doing super.
Yeah, fair enough. Before the break...
Well, hang on, we should say where Purdy is. She's out using her weekend to make lollipop men and women feel bad about themselves.
Yes.
Again,
just to clarify to anyone who's listening to these all the time, they're completely jokes and nothing that is in any way defamation.
She's not hurting non-binary folk, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Any
lollipop people, fine. Lollipop men and women, these must be gendered, and that's what she's making them feel bad about.
Yep.
Should we explain for non-British people who lollipop men and women are?
No. So, before the break, you guys finished off a fight and got a couple more keys. One which opened up a steampunk area, and one which is the golden key for the main chest in this red dungeon that you are continuing the quest of. You moved into a steampunk area, firstly into a train, where you cured some of the ailments that you currently had, and found a few extra tools possibly for later on, and went through into a small room,
a drowning room,
which had a grate in it that when you pulled the lever filled with water, and luckily Carly could breathe the allotted time before another lever could be pulled, moving through into a room full of 8 levers. You had to slowly work out how the hell you're supposed to open up the door by having the right levers done and not done, which was nice and confusing, before moving through into what can only be described as the most puzzle room of puzzle rooms. Escape room, I should say, of puzzle rooms thus far. There's all sorts of things all over the room. You have so far used a magnet to get a metal box. You have that's all you've done. No, and you put the helm on the the figurehead on the ship, which has just come down. Cannons have popped out and given you a piece of paper that says 3R, 1L, 2R.
So on the grandfather clock,
yes,
I'm going to move the hour hand.
Yes.
To the right until it goes to the 3.
Yep.
Then left till it goes to the 1. Then right till it goes to the 2.
And nothing happens.
I thought not, but yeah, it's worth a try. So I'm going to start with the arrow hand at the top and go 3 to the right, 1 to the left, then 2 to the right.
3 what to the left? Right?
So if you're starting at midnight, I'll go 3 to the right, and I'll take it down to 3.
Okay, yes. If you're doing that system, nothing happens.
Try putting it at 6:23.
Okay, I'll put it at 623.
You only have an hour hand.
I won't do that. That's a terrible idea. Okay, let's try. I'm obviously on the right track.
We probably need the minute hand.
3, 1 left, 2. Yeah, but you see the way Alex said, how are you doing that? If you do it that way, it's not working. So therefore,
don't read too much into what Alex says.
I would like to take the magnet from the metal box and start poking around the wooden box with it.
Nothing seems to be specifically happening.
Can I put the books on the bookshelf in the order 623?
You get the feeling there are possibly like metal parts in there, but it's not like attaching to them. Nothing's clinking or moving. It doesn't seem to be doing anything as you rub it over. What did you say you're doing, Rosen? Rowan and Maisie got mixed together there.
Rosen.
That was a weird one.
Don't ask.
Rosie.
The books. Can I put 3 of them
in
in the order 623?
You can.
But where the dot is.
Yeah, where the dot is.
Yeah.
Cool. Once again, out of ideas. We have 2 wooden cylinders now, though. We can put those on the table.
I'm continuing with my examination of the grandfather clock for a second. I'm going to put the hand on the 3, and they're going to go 1 left, and then 2 right. So I'll end up on the 4. Okay? 3 right, 1 left. Maybe if I put it on the 3, we go right 1, left 2, and then right. And end up at 3 again.
Nothing happens. Do you know, I'm gonna retrospectively say that there is a completely unstyled aesthetically to the rest of the room screen in the corner, which just says like call for a hint. Just, escape rooms have little things.
On the table,
available in 10 minutes.
On the table with all the star stuff, you said that some stars were missing.
Okay, so there's pieces of paper which have many notes about the stars, but the only thing that you can really highlight from them is it keeps going on about how some stars are missing.
Are we able to tell which ones they are?
No.
Or how many?
No.
Is there anything underneath the table? Or written on the inside?
No, well, there's a clever thing, but no, there's nothing underneath the table.
Help!
What I will say for you is the clock is not the only thing that can rotate.
The telescope.
I'll go over to the telescope.
Had a thing that rotates on it.
Is there a dot on it somewhere?
I will begin rotating the cap.
It does rotate.
From where? Is there a mark on it at all on the cap?
No.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep rotating it.
You can't. It just rotates for as long as you decide.
Macy's just going to spin.
rotate.
Look, I can rotate too. Very helpful.
I'll come up in that. I'm going to put our hand straight upwards. And I'm going to go all the way around the clock 3 times to the right. Back round the clock once to the left. And then round the clock forwards to the right twice. Ending up at midnight again.
Nothing happens.
Ah, damn.
Neither will attempt to rotate the entire telescope.
The whole thing doesn't rotate the whole way around.
16. 3 right, 1 left, 2 right.
Macy's going to go up to the little screen and say, I don't know who the fuck's running this place, but I'm going to find out who it is, and I'm coming for you.
Detention.
When you find out it's Velka, are you still going to be going for
No, probably not.
No.
The secret door opens and Velka's standing there saying, mm-hmm.
They've already thrown a knife at Velka, so...
Okay, no, I threw something using the knife at Velka. Can I spin the cap of the telescope? 3 right, 1 left, 2 right.
You do so. And when you do that, the lens cap pops off.
What did you do?
Yeah.
What did you do? I missed that.
Yeah, but there's no way to know when you've done
Yep.
it all the way around because there's no mark on it.
I just did it as far as I possibly could.
Just do your finger. Use your finger to keep it on one particular place.
Well,
Okay.
that relies on someone having a finger, doesn't it?
Well, it's true.
I'm gonna look through.
Good. Looking through the telescope, you can see a very similar star map to that on the table, and I would like you to make a perception check.
Jesus
What's that
Christ, I'm rolling
film?
complete ass.
Neither will assist you.
It might help if you roll dice instead.
I did. Oh.
Oh.
Neither uses the help action.
Yeah, okay. Get some advantage on that.
I'll do guidance.
Okay.
Sorry, you've already used guidance once this long rest on this person.
No, guidance is a cantrip.
No, it's a 1D&D joke.
13.
Oh, I see.
13 is more than enough. It is a similar star map to that on the table, but 6 of the stars are missing.
Okay, there's 6 stars missing. Can I, hand them
which
the
6?
wooden cylinder things and tell them where they're missing?
Mm-hmm.
We've only got 2
When you
cylinders.
say hand them the wooden cylinder things,
That were fitting properly into the little...
yeah, you only have 2.
We have
Yeah,
2, yeah.
I know. But tell them, where 2 of them are missing from.
I will, for the presumption of making this not more difficult to describe, assume that all of you know which of the 6 are missing, because Maisie has perfectly described which ones are the ones that are missing.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
6, 2, 3.
Well, I mean, wood can be broken.
Let's not try to bypass the system, because clearly that does not work.
We can just break it and put them in.
Well, let's put it. I mean, are they numbered, the missing stars?
Oh, also, sorry, I definitely missed something as I was reading this. When you took the lens cap off the telescope, another thing dropped to the floor, which was another cylinder, but a slightly different design that is identical to that of the hover pads on the ship.
Oh, cool. Put it in the hover pad. That it
Okay,
fits
I'll
in.
get to that in a second. I'll let you finish
Yeah.
your thoughts from the previous thing.
Yeah. Are these missing the sockets on the star assist pad on the what's it table? Sorry, I watched it pressing. Yeah, the mist. You said that some of the stars had sort of sockets on the table. Are they?
So on the table there is like a star map.
Yeah.
With 20 holes in places of random stars.
Right. And 6 of those are where these missing stars are on the.
Yeah, 6 of the holes would correlate where the missing stars are through the telescope.
And are there any numbers or any markings on them or anything?
No.
Just gotta block them out. They fit here, and here.
So if we put these 2 rods in 2 of those 6,
Mm-hmm.
I presume nothing much happens at the moment.
Nothing much happens.
Okay.
But if we slot this little thing that fell out of the telescope into the ship, then maybe something will happen.
Let's do that thing.
You put it on there. The ship makes a whirring noise. The hatch opens up on the deck at the front.
What's inside?
Oh, that's a good question. Inside is a minute hand and another wooden cylinder.
I hand Call? Yeah, Kale. Tale Ka. And Kale the minute hand and
Fit Junior.
And put the wooden cylinder into another one that was missing.
Cool.
And I'll put the minute hand onto the clock.
I will change the hands to be 4:20.
And it just over the speakers goes, oh, nice.
Try 623.
633, yeah.
When you take the things out of the hatch, it closes down. And for those who are watching, a light, like a sparkling light, almost etches like a laser, etches a square, quite a large square, onto the main deck of the ship. I'll let you perceive or percept or whatever you want.
I'm going to investigate
I'll
the
percept
square
it.
that you have just.
Mm-hmm.
I'm investigating. I rolled a.
I will assist Cal, and Neva will assist Maisie.
Okay.
I natural 20, so 25.
I rolled an 8 both times, so 10.
With a 10, it's a square. It's a square. That is not a square.
It's a square, but like it may be a little rectangular. I don't know. It may be technically a rectangle, but it's maybe a square as well. I don't know.
I like that Alex went, this is definitively a square, and you took from it, maybe it's not a square.
Mage's really bad at math of all kind. Geometry doesn't make sense. Not a shape rotator.
Yeah, but technically the way D&D works, you're just arguing with yourself. You just doubted yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carly, this square is exactly the same size as one of the faces of the weird wooden box of no help sitting on the floor.
Okay.
I thought that box was attached to the floor, honestly.
We have not.
I'm sorry that was the implication. No, it was not. It's just a box.
In that case, I will get this box, which is never attached to the floor,
okay.
which for some reason I had also assumed was attached to the floor. Never thought to pick it up.
I don't know what the implication was giving. If that is what I had given.
No, you never said anything of the sort. I just assumed. I don't know why.
I guess because I was talking about a load of things that like aren't moving. So
yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'll pick it up and put it carefully on the square on the deck of the ship.
When you do so, the front of it starts to slide sideways, bits of it kind of move around until it's extended out into what you as players, would know to be like an old style projector. Kind of looks like an old camera, sort of projector type thing. You in-game, Lord knows what it is. But it projects across onto the wall, flickering and wearing 4 characters this time. A 2, a colon, a 4, and an 8.
Almost like a time.
Yeah, something like that.
I think you should still try 623.
I think 623's got to be to do with the
books.
The books, it's got to be. So let's do 248 with the clock hands.
Sure. Well, you put the hour hand on, and when you put the minute hand on and spin it around, you get it into roughly the right place. There's a little click as you get it into pretty much the correct place. And the clock starts to whir, and the cogs start to spin a little faster. But it is evident that it's just not running properly because
there's no weight on the. Yes.
As it tries, it clicks and crunches and spins. Suddenly, a hatch, boing, springs open on the side. Inside of this hatch are a cylinder.
Yes.
I believe 2 cylinders. I have written inside this hatch are a cylinders
Oh,
and the helm of the ship.
right.
I think it's meant to be 2 cylinders. If not, then one of them will go missing mysteriously later.
So, in that case, that gives us 5 cylinders so far?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, they're wooden cylinders?
Yeah. The ones for the table now.
Cool.
Right, so put the cylinders, give those cylinders to Maisie.
I'm just going to stick my finger in the last missing star hole.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. I'm kidding.
I will put the helm on the little airship. Click.
Yes. When it is placed in, it spins around a few times to the left, a few times to the right, before the whole ship starts to raise again once off the table. Raise once again off the table. I love reading, even if I wrote it. Into the air, and the engines start to glow. It starts making a rumbling sound as a hatch opens up on the bottom, and a wooden cylinder pops out. A small L-shaped piece of metal also falls onto the table.
It's calling us losers.
By chance, does
The
a
whole
pendulum bob happen to look like a L-shaped metal thing?
The whole ship shoots off forwards and goes straight into the wall ahead, but it does not crash. It seems to pass through the wall with a ripple, like water. And the noise dies down and leaves silence. On the wall, where it went through, there are now 3 numbers scorched into the wood. Yeah, this was a wooden wall.
Yeah.
415.
415.
Cromwell's just going to grumpily sit in the big chair.
623 415.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in the books in that order on the shelf with the dot.
You put them in, and as you place the last one, a small hatch near the bottom of the bookcase opens up.
What's in the hatch? What's in the hatch?
It's another wooden cylinder.
Nice. Wait, don't we have 7 now?
No, because one of them mysteriously vanished.
No,
Oh.
you had 5 previously, and this makes it 6.
Oh, this makes it 6. I thought we got one from the ship.
We did.
Oh yes, then that would explain that I moved one and forgot to remove the S.
Yeah. So one of them looked like a cylinder.
There was only,
it was
there was only
actually
one.
an
previously.
illusion. So we have our 6 cylinders.
I put them all in the star chart.
Sorry, I'm adjusting the thing so that it no longer says a cylinders.
Also, does the metal L-shaped thing, does that happen to be what a clock bob thing
It doesn't
looks
fit in there.
like? Okay, well,
When you place the cylinders into the table, in the spaces where the stars are not, the door on the east wall will whir, creak, and finally...
oh thank God.
We never did find that weight for the clock.
Yeah,
It's almost as though you didn't need it.
Try again. But we did find a small angled piece of metal.
and I still have those other like little plate things. Or
Oh
one
yeah,
plate
well
thing.
one, just the disc thing.
Yeah.
But when Alex said there was
And a
like a
spring.
projector, when he said there was a projector, I was thinking, oh, this is where the disc goes. But, oh, the spring, yeah, the spring.
And the metal down.
And the metal dowel, yeah.
Weird.
Metal.
We're going to
This
have all the
room.
bits to make a machine. Why?
What?
Why?
Why have you rotated? What the hell? Why are
They're
you
looking-
upside down?
They're looking at that wall.
I see. You can rotate the...
So we have a silver disc, a metal dowel, a spring, and what else?
an L-bar.
An L-bar.
L-bar. Is it
We
an
said
Allen
to,
wrench?
help, we
It is
said
not
to
an
help
Allen
us
wrench,
stop
it is
Kira.
So, the next room that you walk into is 15 by 25 foot, 15 foot tall, with the same steampunk aesthetic as previous. The study was a little more like wooden, but steampunk. This is more of a metal steampunk. There is one steampunk door on the western wall, and one on the eastern wall, which is locked with a red triangle lock.
Okay.
There are 4 odd objects in the upper corners of the rooms that look like a circle of metal barrels attached to a larger box, or as I have written, a lager box of some kind. In the center of the room stands a thin pole with a strange device of cogs with 4 lights on top that are currently lit green. Currently litten green. Yes, even worse than what it said.
And you said you weren't a Pokemon guy. Litten is red and black.
Yeah. So true. Why does this look like a trap?
Yes, four guns pointing at a.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, pal.
To be miniguns.
Yeah.
So,
guys, I think I thought I was immortal or something, because I feel like 10 minutes ago I would have.
Into the room.
No, she does not. No way in hell she does.
Well, the teachers aren't going to kill us.
Cal is going to.
That's what Maisie was saying.
A Birmingham accent for her.
That was the closest I could do.
Are those miniguns or chainsaws?
What are they?
As players, you would recognize them as miniguns.
Why are they called miniguns when they're actually quite large guns?
I can tell you that because they are miniature versions of the much larger guns that would go onto planes and stuff like that. So they are miniature versions of those much larger guns.
How dare you ask a question that Alex knows the answer to?
What was the second question? Joe, you said the second question?
It wasn't a second question. I said they should be called mini large guns then.
It's in the same way that a light machine gun is the much larger one, because it's the same sort of thing. It's a lighter version of a machine gun, which again is a larger gun to be put onto things.
Yeah, it wants to go on the stand with the 3. Anyway, right. So from the doorway, I presumably can see this, what we think of as a minigun, close to. I'm going to investigate it without standing in front of it.
Would we have any recognition of these things as weapons, thinking about it?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me an intelligence. All of you give me like an intelligence, because
Straight
I have said previously, guns exist in this world. You know, when you were doing
Nat 20, baby.
years ago, Nat 20, nice.
Nat 20,
400 years ago or 423 years ago, guns were just sort of existing. Now they are not used very commonly because realistically, for the people that fight, they're not actually that much better than using blades and stuff because of magic. But they are used by like guards and things. Who don't have any sort of magical prowess as like a ranged attack. So they are a common thing. With a natural 20, and obviously the rest of you can be informed by that. Yeah, you recognize these. In fact, you have seen these before as like conceptual, ridiculously powerful guns that fire at an extremely high rate.
It'll mean nothing to these other guys, but to Neva, I just say, don't the Blackwoods have something like this?
It was a 7 for Cromwell and a 4 for Neva, so I think Neva probably does walk in.
No. Absolutely. I would not let her. I got a nat 20.
Yeah. She starts to step in and you're like, no.
Isn't that a weapon that the Blackwoods have, Neva? She's like, oh, yeah, probably.
Right, so Cal's going to get one of his good old crossbow bolts. I just throw it into the room.
You throw it into the room. The guns do not fire, but one thing you do notice is that the noise it makes when it hits the ground seems to be amplified. Like it's a much louder clatter than it's still very quiet, but rather than just being like it's kind of like a, which is so much louder than you'd expect for the weight of the bolt that you just threw on the floor.
Oh.
Who are the Blackwoods and why do they have these things? Whatever they are.
They're like a surrogate family to Neva and I.
They're your surrogate family?
Like our parents weren't around a lot, so we'd hang out over there a bunch, and they were always home. They're inventors.
And they had things like this?
They had a lot of weird shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
they had like
and you were saying some kind of
robots
weapon?
and guns and stuff like that. Yeah.
So what you're saying is these things are guns.
Yeah, these things will blow your head
weapons.
off. They're really loud and they suck.
Okay.
What a strange kind of...
Not like physically suck, but like...
So Cal is going to cautiously put a foot on the floor inside the room.
You put your foot down gently, and it definitely makes a louder footstep than you would expect for the weight that you put down. But nothing happens immediately.
So one of the problems we may have is it's going to be very noisy in here. I'm going to step inside as gently as I can.
Can we all stealth inside?
if you wish to. Roll
I'm
some
gonna.
steps.
Well, I'm gonna step
Before,
in.
as you do, when you step in, that little noise is made, and you notice that one of the lights on this box in the middle goes green. Wait, is it the? Sorry, they're all green. One of them turns red before returning to green when the noise is immediately made.
How many lights are there?
4. It goes back to green.
So Cal is going to very quietly say, "Hello."
You can see as you very gently speak, it echoes in here a bit more than you'd want, and the first green light sort of starts to flicker, sort of an orangey amber color before going back to green.
So Cal is going to step out of the room again carefully. So it looks like you've got a noise-sensitive something in the center there, and if we make too much noise, all those green lights are going to go out, and then presumably something not very nice is going to happen.
What's the floor made from in there?
I don't know, but it's very, very sensitive. I mean, if you move around, it makes a lot more noise than you expect. You'd need
the thing in the middle. What's this thing in the middle again?
I described it as in the center of the room stands a thin pole with a strange device of cogs. It's just like a box with like cogs and things all over it, with 4 lights on the top. I'm imagining the lights look like those old thin bulbs where you can like see quite large filament that are all currently lit green.
So is anybody particularly good at stealthy maneuvers? Because I'm not.
I mean, I'm not particularly, skilled at stealth, but I am very light. So I don't know if that counts for something.
Well, you could try taking a very careful step inside, watch the lights, see if they start to go out when you move.
Pretty darn good at stealth. I'm pretty sure Neva is as well. I think she's got a +7.
What's a +7?
But if one of you is very good at moving stealthily, I think this is probably a room.
Neva does not have a +7.
Oh, okay. So neither of your rogues are proficient or experts in stealth. Just by the way.
They're probably better than I am, so...
We knew that already.
Hey, what are that supposed to mean?
I mean, we could, of course, throw something heavy in there, see what happens when all the green lights do go out.
I'm going to try to stealth in and get to the box.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
12.
12. You step inside, and as you start to move, quite loud footsteps, this gauge, as we'll call it, starts going a little more red up the bulbs. Another thing you notice, all 4 of these things in the corners track onto you.
Stop.
But with the 12, you take one step a little bit too heavy, and it gets almost so close all the way up to the top of these 4 lights. All 4 of the barrels of these things in the corners just go.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
And I was going to give you the choice: do you stop moving, or do you continue run towards the thing in the center? If you stop moving, everything goes quiet. It comes back down. They spin down again, and you're just stopped. Only about, I'd say you made it. I'd say you made it to about. It's kind of halfway between, but I'll say you made it there for the sake of D&D. You can't quite reach the thingy yet.
Okay.
You're kind of like in the corner between these two, so it's a bit of a weird one.
Can I try to stealth again closer?
Yeah. Roll another stealth if you wish.
Okay.
Oh, can I do a guidance on stealth?
Guidance is touch.
It's touch, so I can't reach.
Don't worry about it. It's a nat 20, so 25.
Oh, good.
Very quietly, barely any of the lights turn red. Although you do notice, even with a nat 20, it's flickering up a little bit. Like, it's extremely sensitive.
Wow, rude.
And you do make your way over to this weird box in the center.
And then just go, now what? Sorry, stage whisper. In character, very quiet. Now what?
As you whisper, you can see it's still hearing you. It's fluctuating as you talk.
God, if only you had sent the person who can communicate telepathically. Doesn't make any noise. I'll say, Cal, move out of the way for me.
I'll move out of the way.
So I can see. I've got to see them to make the connection. And I will make a mental connection with Maisie very loudly in your head. Go, what?
And the gauges. No, I'm kidding.
Now, see, part of me wants to go, what would Maisie's reaction to a very loud shout in her head be? But at this point, she's probably not very fazed by it, considering.
I mean, this is only like the second or third time it's happened.
Yeah,
but
also,
you want, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. 14.
Yeah, you're fine. You like jump a little bit, but like it doesn't make you gasp out loud.
I don't know what to tell you, Neva and Cal. Maisie's not saying anything.
Well, ask her to see.
She's just giving you a dirty look.
Buttons, anything,
scowl.
Anything which.
Hey, I've still, yeah, Cal, you still got that metal rod. Maybe she should have taken that with her. I also think you have this. I think you have the spring as well.
I have the spring.
So
look at me. I have the spring.
Can I investigate this box to see?
Yes, you can. Yes, you
things
can.
Happening. 5.
You have no idea what you're looking at.
I say, I don't know what the fuck this is. Cromwell, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
I'll just turn inside. Yeah, she's fucked it up. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's telling me all about how scared she is.
I'm gonna stealth back and how mean do I want to be?
You're gonna have to roll. You have to roll a stealth to walk back. Yes, I am being this.
Sure.
I mean, that
16.
makes sense.
16. Yeah, you're fine. It's flickering up, but it's okay. You walk all the way back.
And I push him into Kyle. Scared of what? I don't know what mechanics do.
Look,
you go try.
Okay.
Well, before you go, yeah, just in case, we've got 3 things you might need, which are this angle bracket thing we got from.
You can use your weird tentacle to grab it if you figure it out.
And this metal bar thing. Maisie, you got that spring?
Yep.
Do you want to give it a Cromwell just in case?
Nope. Mage hand.
Give it to Mage hand.
Nope.
Okay, well...
I will not be slandered and then just cooperate nicely.
Cromwell is sitting down taking off his shoes.
Okay.
And then he's gonna very gingerly. He's gonna also take off his hat and wrap it around one of his hands, just in case he needs to like balance himself, so he can go super slowly.
Can anyone fly?
Not at level 1.
Yeah,
level 1.
I can fly totally.
Okay, so what is the aim? Where are you aiming for?
Well, do we know? We haven't checked on either of these doors.
No, there is the one opposite. I will give you that the one opposite has a padlock with a red triangle on it. You can pretty much figure that one's not open. But the door around the other side.
I will try and make it to that door.
Okay. Roll me a
going incredibly slowly. My stealth, not Neva's stealth. 15.
15. You're pushing like 2 or 3 red lights, but it's okay. You manage to tap your way over to the door.
I will attempt to open it.
It opens.
I will step through, presumably.
Well, you can step in. It's inside. It's like a little bit of a cupboard, and there is a table on which there is a box with a 5-letter code lock on it.
Okay.
There's a 5-letter code. It's locked. It's boxed.
5-letter code.
I'm the only one that heard that, right? Because you're mentally connected to me.
Maybe.
Yes, but I mean, that could, how long? Well, how long does it take me to get to this point, Alex?
Over the 15. It's not that far. It's only like 25 feet, so 10.
I was going very slowly.
Then maybe like a minute to walk across.
In that case, I have to shout it because the connection does not last very long.
You shout it?
I mean, in such a way that they can hear it, but it's not me going rah, because I don't know if the amplification still works.
Okay, so you speak fairly loudly, to the point where it's just teetering on the edge of like activating this thing. Everyone in the other room, give me perception checks. I'll do this actively.
10.
10. Roll for Neva.
Oh, 8.
8.
Neva got an 18 on the dice and something else.
You're not being saved by Neva. you two hear
19.
nothing. But Neva's like, I just heard Cromwell say that there's a passcode of 5 letters.
5-letter passcode, eh? 5 letters. 5 letters. Dragon. Nope.
Carlo's first instinct upon hearing a 5-letter code is dragon. No, that's not right.
Drago.
Drago red. Password. I don't bloody know. Going for the clock. Steampunk. Minigun triangle. I got no idea. Clock.
I'm going to try and change it to black.
Interesting. That does not work.
And I'm going to try and change it to B wood.
Try sound!
B wood.
Try
B wood does not work.
Try quiet.
Doesn't work.
I will try sound.
Sound does nothing.
I will try quiet.
Try quiet and unlocks.
What's in it?
Inside, there is merely only one thing, which is a key with a red triangle on it.
Okay.
Well, that's good, I suppose.
I will take the key.
Mhm.
And I will I will lean slowly and like with my kind of gloved hand with the hat, I'm just gonna tap on the wall to see if the amplification effect is still there.
Yes, most definitely is.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take the mage hand.
Mhm.
Mage hand. And I'm going to send it with the key over to this door for one of them to grab.
I'm assuming you already know the distance, so
Grab it.
sure. A tentacle appears around the corner. The key.
That's good. That's good.
Shake
And
it
then-
free from the hand.
Well, I wonder if we can do anything with that thing in the center.
I'm starting to think that it was just there to jam up the sounds, like stop the guns from whirring or something. Like it's a control box.
I'm going to stay where I am, Alex, but like slightly behind the door inside the cupboard. So that I can shut the door if necessary, if the sound becomes too loud.
Sure.
And I'm going to south across to the other door with the triangle key.
Sounds good. Do a stealth.
21.
Yeah, you're fine. You walk across with ease, teetering on a 1 to 2 kind of a level. You get across.
And when I try to put the thing in, you said it's like a padlock. I'm going to put my hand beneath the padlock so it doesn't drop to the floor. And then...
You very quietly unlock the door.
And I push.
Okay.
it open.
As in, they do it quietly and it is quiet, or they do it quietly for the amplification?
It's underneath the amplification general level, but it's still noticed by it, but it doesn't set anything off.
Stop being flary.
They push open the door.
Yes. You walk into the next one. I won't tell you what's in the next until, everyone's kind of got their way across.
Where's the light switch gone?
With the door open, it seems like the amplification is still there, still happening.
Yep.
Come on, sort yourself out. There we go.
Yeah.
When I did the mage hand, did the minigun start tracking it?
No.
But I've got.
It's Joe's mind just like, how can I fool the system? How can I fool the system? How can I fool the system?
I mean, either we've got to try and deactivate the system in the center, or creep across. But we're gonna have to come back through here again. So I would like to try and deactivate the system, really. But I can't tell him that because I'll have to shout.
I am going to dancing lights.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and put a dancing light. It's got to be within 20 feet. I'm going to try and put a dancing light in front of each minigun. See if they do anything.
There's no obvious reaction to what you've done.
Then I'm gonna step out.
All of the miniguns immediately track onto you.
Oh, worth a try.
Worth a try,
Okay,
yeah.
Definitely worth a try.
Cal is going to sort of try and very quietly, by indication, say, "Check the center thing. Check the center thing."
I will.
For the sake of podcast, you were saying check the center thing.
I will go to the
Very
center
quiet.
thing, or attempt to.
Stealth stealth it.
Because you're going to have to go past it anyway, pretty much.
Stealthy.
7.
Ooh, you step across, but you make a footstep just too heavy of a footfall. At which point, all of the miniguns and just start shooting. They're not bullets, but they are like rubber bullets that the police would use as deterrents. Yeah, but they're not metal
rubber
bullets.
which are still lethal.
Yes.
They're not lethal. They're less than lethal.
Rubber bullets
Anyway,
are lethal.
They're definitely
Rubber bullets
lethal.
rubber bullets can be lethal. You start getting pounded with these things, and you're going to take 3 damage.
It's half his entire health.
Until they were down.
That is half my health.
Don't say ow.
Just in the corner. I'll say you made it a little bit into the room, though. Oh, I've made a mistake there. Okay, because I now have to reveal things, otherwise everything's going to go slightly wrong. In the next room, you see it is 15 by 25 foot. It's 15 foot tall. Same steampunk aesthetic. There is a wooden door on the south wall, which is locked with a blue square padlock, and there's a big hole in the floor that seems to go on infinitely.
Alex, why are these rooms all so damn small? There has to be a big room at some point, Alex.
But yeah, I'd say you made it. Not quite to the thing, but sort of on the way. Before you got pounded with bullets.
Are there any kind of buttons?
Over here?
No, the bit I can see, not the bit you can see.
Give me an investigation.
21.
That's better.
With a 21, you're pretty confident that there's not much you can do here. This is more of like a signal. It's just sort of the output letting you know what's going on, rather than the main hub of anything.
Damn. I'm going to have to stealth my way across, aren't I?
At least you're not in your heavy armor.
That is true. That is true. That gives me an advantage of stealth.
I wonder what happens if I
It doesn't
break
give you a
it.
disadvantage.
It doesn't because I'm not wearing it, but if I was wearing it, it does.
I wonder what happens if I smash these bulbs.
You make a lot of noise. It's my first thought.
You probably die, is what happens.
I'm going to try and unscrew one of them.
They don't seem to be screwed in. They're more like molded, like attached in. The glass goes underneath like a metal ring. If you were to take it off, you'd have to smash it.
I will. Can I see
You're
Alex?
so determined to mess with this, aren't you?
I am.
We really don't want to
can
just forget at some point and have to go back through, and then you'd be like, you all get shot and die.
Can I see Cal from where I am?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I will link with Cal and say, you might have to stabilize me.
We have some health potions left, I think.
Yeah, but I can't. You can't throw one to me here.
We don't have any health potions left.
True, but the only cure wounds I have to touch.
Okay, well.
So I can't do anything from here, but I can meet you at the far side. As long as
it's the same distance for me to get to you, or it is to the other door. So I'm going to go to the other door.
Yeah, you go through this. I'll do and I'll get a. When you've got there, I'm going to do the same. I'll hit it.
Wait, hang on. No, just step into the room. Just step in while I'm still here.
Carefully.
What do the guns do?
Alex isn't paying attention. Go, 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 go!
Two of them track on one of you, two of them track on the other.
Oh, I guess that's half the damage.
No, okay.
Is it?
Well, you might as well step out then. Well, actually, no. If depends on how you want to do this.
But I'm going to stay where I am now until the light sets back to green again. Because my theory is if I take one very slow step at a time, and that
was what I thought, but it didn't work. Tell Neva to come in as well.
She can't. I'm in the way. Unless I move.
You walk through each other. Yeah, the first step that you take in, I'm not making you stealth for it because it's just a step in.
Tell Neva to come in.
Okay.
Either we'll have to either roll.
I tell you what,
past you, or you'll have to roll stealth too.
We're still attached mentally, aren't we? So
you and me are, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to say to Cromwell, I'm going to try and stealth. Okay, if it goes wrong and it starts shooting at me, take that opportunity while it's shooting at me to start moving forwards.
Well, all four guns will shoot.
But
so you will be shot by two of them, and I will be shot by two of them. So we might as well both go at the same time.
But if you aren't moving, and I move, and the thing goes off, they're all going to shoot at me. In which case, you can maybe.
No, two of them are tracking you, two of them are tracking me. So we might as well all three of us go at the same time, because then we're being shot by fewer guns.
Neva can actually make the stealth check, so I don't think it's...
Okay, ready? Tell Neva. Do like a countdown.
Okay, well,
actually, I can see her from there. So I will break my connection with Cal, and I will start it with Neva and say, right, I'm gonna do 3, 2, 1, and then we're all gonna leg it.
But if you all do it at the same time, that'll make the sound 3 times.
Yeah,
it'll make the sound 3 times as loud.
Yeah, but we'll all be shot by many less guns.
Right, if you say so.
Hey, Alex, does it mechanically work like that? Or are they all going to take however
much? They seem
much
so invested in this. I don't want to make any comments.
I don't think this is a good idea at all.
Okay, so you count down from 3, and then at least you move. So roll your stealth check.
If he starts to move, I'm going to do the same.
Okay,
I'm not going to get shot to bits.
And for Neva as well.
Alright, well, I rolled the first one when you said it was just for me, so I'll use that one for me. And for Neva, okay. For Well of... well, no, not quite. For the Well of Crom... Oh, it's rolled.
Oh, it's like for Cromwell rather than it's
for the Well of Crom, my total is 7. For the Vow of Neve, it is... Oh, wait. No, I got that wrong. Cromwell's is 8.
Mm-hmm.
Neva's is 10.
And Cal is 10.
Oh my god, guys.
You all start moving, and it's just immediately blaringly red. You all start getting absolutely pounded with these. Cromwell.
It's like a quarter of the damage, though, right?
Yeah, sure. Cromwell, you take 3 damage.
I'm down.
So you make it to about there before you go down.
Where are you?
Carly, you
Yeah.
take 6 damage.
6? Bloody hell.
He took 6 damage being shot by fewer guns than I did getting shot by all 4.
Neva is going to take the lucky one 1 damage. as she rushes across.
But she gets to
and I will do the damage for her.
Can I reach Cromwell from where I am?
Yes, but the strength check to drag around will be harder.
Well, the first thing we need to do is, if I can reach him, I'm going to touch him, and I'm going to do spare the dying.
Okay. So well stabilized.
At least stabilize him, so I'm going to worry about him actually conking out what we're trying to work out to get him out of there.
Meanwhile, I'm just going to look at Neva really disappointed. It's like, I know you can do better than that.
She's like, those two made so much noise. It wasn't me.
I don't know why you agreed to the plan of all three at the same time. That was bound to fail.
But they did it, and it wasn't. They were arguing. And, I don't know.
While they're chatting, I'm going to use my last remaining spell to cure wounds on Cromwell, which is a D8 plus 3, 8 points.
That is more than my maximum hit points.
It's a shame because I'm now at 3.
You wake up
That's okay.
bruised and sore, but feeling better actually. And then
I'll just say in his head, you don't need to shush. We can communicate telepathically again. You don't need to shush.
You
yell into the other room. Are you guys coming?
I've joined the call again. It's okay. And I will tippy toe my way through.
Give me one less stealth check. Much easier. You're so much closer.
6.
Come on, I'm trying to help you here.
Dive for the door.
I mean, it's not my fault.
You rush around the corner, make a heavy step.
Hang on. Can I do guidance? Can I do guidance?
It's a bit late now. The guns were up and just catch you in the bootay as you go through and you take one.
Considering 2 of us are supposed to be good at stealth, that was a very hard room.
I mean, Maisie was fine.
Yep. I'm just looking at Cromwell like,
oh dear.
You're giving me shit for going first?
Yeah. You didn't manage to get us through the room.
Yeah, because you just hopped into my head and was like, you already fucked up. I'm like, I didn't know fuck up.
I didn't tell you that you fucked up. I told them that you fucked up. You went there. Exactly.
So that's slander, which makes me obligated to come back and fight for my own, my own what's, I don't know the words. I don't know words.
We know.
You just pats reputation. Like, it's okay.
Anyway, well, at least we're through now. Anyway, and then have got any of that health potions left?
Nope, we're out of health potions.
That's a shame. Well, never mind. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll cast spare the dying on myself. I'm not actually down yet, but just in case.
Doesn't do anything.
So there's a big hole.
Yep. So now that you're all there,
don't fall in the hole.
It looks as though it goes on infinitely. You can't see a bottom.
Yeah, I can.
No,
I'm very glad to hear. I can't see.
It's a 15-foot gap, and there's no edge. It goes all the way to the wall on either side.
Can I just put my hand out and feel if there's?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same with the mage hand and the dancing lights and just send them around to see if there's a hard surface at the impact on.
The dancing lights. Oh, so you feeling around? When you say feeling around, like the whole thing, certain area?
No, just like
over the edge.
Mage hand or.
I'm gonna alternate like a 5-foot dip around.
Cool.
From like what would be surface level to us and below.
Sure. In which case, you both discover probably relatively quickly that there's just an invisible bridge across the center.
Cool.
You've done the smart thing and not the dumb thing.
I will align the lights along where the bridge is.
I was really expecting Maisie to just jump for it,
I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it.
Does anybody have a blue square key?
Oh, fuck. No.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was looking at that thinking, do you have the blue square key? back in room 11 when there were chains, I think I may have not said that one of the chains was jammed by a blue square key.
Yeah,
I don't remember if I did or didn't. So yes, you do have it. That is retrospective.
Cool.
There's so much going on. I apologize that I forgot it. But yes, that is not something you'd be like, oh, it's just something you already had.
Sure.
Room 11 was where they had those chains that you had to spin to make the wind chimey noises.
Oh, yeah.
So one of them just had a key in it.
Cool.
And I obviously didn't mention it.
So
you've had that one for ages.
Because it just occurred to me we've got to get back again.
Yeah.
Because that's the same thing. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I just said it. Obviously, you wouldn't have to at least immediately go back. And then I was searching through. That's why when you were like, he's not paying attention. That's what I was looking at. I was like, this doesn't make sense. But no, it's fine.
Yeah. So blue square key, blue square hole.
Yes. You open it up.
What's in the room?
What's in the room? So
Is it a gigantic L-shaped room?
Is it a room with beds and health potions along the walls?
Yes.
You're gonna be so mad at me for one of the things you said. Initially,
Alex, stop laughing at us.
step into a 5x5 corridor. On the west wall, it's 15 foot tall. On the west wall, there is a sandstone door, locked with a padlock with a purple circle.
Oh god, a
We
different
don't
color
have
we
it on
haven't
the
seen.
south. On the south, there is one caged door, which is unlocked. You can walk straight through it. That's fine.
Before we
Why is
walk
it
through
caged,
it,
though? I'm walking right
what's on the
through
other
it.
side of it? No, let's have a look through it first.
I'm walking through it.
Maisie walks through it.
I mean,
Nothing
you
else
have
happens
to
when you
see through it before you
Yeah.
walk through it if it's a cage door.
You walk into a main room that is 25 by 25 foot, 15 foot tall. There is one wooden door on the northern wall, which appears to be locked. One open doorway on the eastern wall. The aesthetic of this area is back to the cobbled stone walls and a stone floor that you saw at the very beginning. In the center of the room is a chest that has a 4-number code lock on it.
4 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you try
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4?
No, I'm actually going to first of all examine the chest
Mhm.
for traps.
I would like to have a look over here while that is happening.
Okay, you look through the corridor. Oh, sorry, the open doorway. That's the word I meant.
Yes. Well, as in, are you talking about the one to the right of where I currently am, or the one that we needed to go through to get to this room?
The one to the right where you currently are. The eastern wall.
No, I'm
open
just
doorway.
going to look through it. I have to
Yeah.
look through it before I walk through it.
Yeah, no, I'm checking. Is that the one you're talking about, rather than like the
Yes.
door above you?
Yes, I am looking through the one to the right.
I love how you're now just like everything's a trap. You see inside a 15 by 25 foot room, 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic. There is one fancy wooden door on the south wall, locked with a padlock with a magenta star, and a wooden door on the south wall, which appears to be locked, and an open doorway on the eastern wall.
In the center?
So this is the point in the puzzle room where Alex is like, well, I need more than one way forward now. Because we're
That
getting,
makes sense.
like, towards
Why?
the...
In
my
the
camera.
center of the room, there is a statue of what looks like an unknown adventurer in fancy armor, holding a sword in its right hand.
The sword is part of the statue, or is a sword?
It's part of the statue.
And is
Is
this
the armor part of the statue? Can I nick it?
It is a part of the statue.
Damn.
Upon closer inspection, it can be very easily seen that there is a hole in its mouth for something that seems as though something could be placed into it.
Is it the same sort of width as the silver disc we have?
No.
Damn. Okay. Meanwhile, I was checking for I was checking for traps on the chest, and I rolled 16.
You do not find any traps on the chest.
In which case, I'm going to attempt 1, 2, 3, 4.
It explodes. No. Nothing happens, obviously.
I really didn't think it would, but okay.
Is this door to the north locked?
Yes.
And I'm
But
going
then
to.
I shall stroll through here. and I'm going to do an investigation on the statue instead, because I like investigating things.
You find nothing more than what I have said. There is a hole in its mouth, as if something could be placed into it.
I'll place a crossbow bolt into its mouth.
That does nothing.
I think it would, but you never know your luck, do you?
Looking through to this next room, Cromwell, just making sure I would get to the right one that I'm looking at. There we go. Let me click, so I can reveal this properly. I love the polygonal reveal. It just takes a second to outline the things that I need to show.
The polygonal reveal of your multiple wives.
I said polygonal. Polygonal.
Have you stopped going flare at?
Sorry. 25 by 35 foot as a room, 15 foot tall, has the same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There's one wooden door on the north wall that appears to be locked, one wooden door on the eastern wall that appears to be locked, one wooden door on the southern wall that, guess what, appears to be locked, and one open doorway on the west wall. This room looks more like a nature museum than anything else, as the walls are lined with glass cases that contain all sorts of animals and creatures, as well as a display in the center. There's large ones, small ones, some you recognize, and some you don't. Animals. Bing bong.
That's a lie. Neva recognizes them all. Because she's a nerd.
Nerd. I'm waiting until you go in there to do my descriptions. That's just what you see at the moment.
What is the door that I'm looking at locked?
Yes.
I just go up to it and go, "Why are you closed?"
It says, "Oh no."
Oh my god.
What's in the room?
Okay. Looking around this room, you can see that 5 of the animals don't have any labels on the case, but instead have a tiny display with a keyboard next to it.
So you're going to type in what they are,
I'm
presumably?
going to give you descriptions of what they are. And I know there's like a... You probably know what they all are. You can roll intelligence or just have fun and know what they are. Maybe not. Number 1, because you've also got Neva next. Number 1. This is in every way a blue dragon. Unmistakable, except for the fact that it is only the size of a medium dog.
Neva types in pseudo-dragon.
Yeah, how does she spell it?
Pseudo dragon.
The second one that you look at, this creature stands at least 8 foot tall and is covered in a mixture of brown fur and feathers. Its paws are huge, the size of your face, and tipped with razor-sharp claws. Its face looks very avian and wide, with large black eyes and a sharp yellow beak.
Owlbear.
Owlbear! I knew that one.
Ulabarin. The third one that you look at. This creature is not large, maybe only 2 to 3 feet wide, and shaped like a large, squishy disc. It has blue tentacles coming out of all over it, all over the place, and 2 eyes on long stems at the top.
Neva
It
types
seems,
in.
it seems as though it would float if alive, but here it merely is suspended by wires.
Yeah, Neva types in flump.
Yeah.
Flump.
It's funny because, like, in this, it's Neva that would get it, but it's Joe that knows all of these. There's 2 more. This
I
is just
have
a test at
always,
this point.
I am always on the lookout for a reason to include a flump in a
I
campaign
just did.
or something, and I can never find one.
Mhm.
Got
I
it.
have
Well, I
never
found
heard
one.
of flump.
The fourth one you look at is about the average height of the party, standing on 2 legs, with 2 small arms at the front and a long tail. It seems to stare at you with its large eyes, and its scaly patterns are mesmerizing. It's a blue color with a hint of green and has brown on its neck and down a section of its tail. I should say the stance is very much that of like a velociraptor.
I was going to say it just sounds like a velociraptor.
Is that just what it is? It's just a velociraptor. It stands like a velociraptor because it's a velociraptor.
It would be a hell of a clue.
It's a
Miniature
Dragon.
Tarrasque.
It's a lizard, and it looks like a velociraptor.
Now, I'm going to give you that Neva would know what this one is, because it is actually in her little book of...
Oh, is it
little
actually?
beast book. It's
That's
in her little
very
beast
funny.
book. I kind of wanted it to be here, because I wanted Pony to be like, I don't know what this is, and I'd be like, look in your damn book that you got. It's like half of Neva's personality. In the book, it would describe that this is, in fact, a Fastieth.
Yeah, there was no way.
Tieth, of course.
That one was there just for Purdy.
Fastieth. You can look it up if you want.
Fastieth. Okay.
Fun fact: Fastieths can be ridden by small creatures.
Sorry, spell it again.
Fastieth.
This is a flump mark. I'll put it on the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy a flump.
It's like
They are
beholders are sort of round with.
They are the only like good aligned creature that lives in the Underdark, pretty much.
That's a great creature. I've worked out what my next character is going to be.
Sorry, I should also have mentioned when you were putting in the correct ones, the displays were going green. You already knew it was correct, so I didn't need that kind of thing. Fastieth.
Cool.
I love
And then
that.
the final one. This creature is small, only 1 foot long and very cuddly. It has long, floppy ears on its head, with a spiral horn in between, with black eyes and a cute slit nostrils. It is it's fluffy all over, except I put it's fluffle all over, with browns and a white chest and small paws up front, but longer, stronger legs in the back. It has a very cute, fluffy, white circular tail.
Neither types in Almirage.
What?
It's a rabbit with a
Almirage.
unicorn horn. It's
So adorable. Yeah.
called an Almirage for some reason.
Uh,
It's like I have a little app of creatures and stuff, and it's always like the first thing on there. So
Once these all go green, the northern door and the southern door both unlock and open.
Well, let's go.
time to split the party.
Since
I'll
I'm
take
here,
the top
I'm
door.
I'm at the northern door.
As well, you haven't checked the open doorway to the.
Oh yeah, I'll go. While Neva was supplying all of the answers, Cromwell was looking through the open door.
Let me. You walk through, and looking into this corridor, you see it's very small. It's only 5 by 15 feet, with 15 foot tall, and there's one locked door on the north, which unsurprisingly connects to the door. It's a very plain corridor, apart from the slimy, goopy green residue to the south. It seems to be rippling slightly.
Ew.
There's snot down here.
These buggers in this one.
Doing that.
It's a boogie cube.
Buggy, 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 buggy. It's definitely not a cube. It's just sort of residue around a little puddle and pile.
It's a
Okay.
boogie cube.
Okay, it's a boogie.
We'll worry about that if we have to.
To the north, you open up the door. Hang on.
I think we'll get through this faster if we split off into a group of like individuals.
Yeah, yeah. So
If by faster you mean we'd all be dead within 5 minutes, I think you're probably right.
This is a 5 by 15, except in the other orientation. So this is more of a 15 by 5. 5 by 15, whatever, it doesn't matter. Corridor. There's only one thing in this corridor.
Me.
A silver fork. Alongside my reading ability being bad, a second thing.
oh no.
There's a silver fork and another spring.
I will pick up the silver fork and the other spring.
Mhm.
I presume there's nothing else in there. I'll do a quick investigate because you never know. Because why not?
When you pick up the fork, there is an audible click sound, and yellow goop starts raining from the ceiling. It hurts immediately upon contact of yourself and burns you for 2 damage.
Oh, that's fine. I'm on 3, so
That's acid to you, I should say.
I've got a hit point left. I'm still okay.
You're moving to the
I'm
south.
picking up a fork? The fork was trying.
How heavy was the fork that the pressure
What
plate?
the fuck?
If anybody
Oh,
sneezes, I'm going to die.
Cat, you should have told me that was there. I would have tentacled it away.
Well, I'll bear that in mind next time, okay?
man. I love that slowly moving through this entire dungeon. Your like trust of anything.
Yeah.
Lower and lower and lower.
Shattered.
That's exactly how I want it to be. Right. This room to the south, the one that Mace is going to, is a 25 by 15 foot room, 15 foot tall, the same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There's one open doorway on the eastern wall. In a second. And in the center, there are 5 liquid receptacles on a table, all with different designs, all with different liquids inside. To the right of those, as you would look at it, but the left, so to the west, there is a wash basin. From left to right.
These are paint.
Should I say from west to east? This is what they look like. The first one is golden with rubies, the receptacle, and fancy patterns, and inside is a dark green liquid. The second one is simple wood, with a chunky blue liquid inside. The third one is silver with emeralds with a clear liquid inside. The fourth one is a ceramic mug with the image of a fox, which has a translucent purple liquid. And the fifth is a metal stein with a very bright orange, very viscous liquid. There is a note next to them that reads, all must be removed, either drunk or dumped.
When you say the blue liquid is chunky,
you can see little chunks floating in it.
Chunks of what?
Of blue.
I don't know.
So what you're saying here,
covered in the blue liquid, so you can't really see like little
What's
bits.
the thing next to it?
A wash basin.
Sink.
Oh.
yeah, so what we got here basically is some are good, some are bad, presumably. Otherwise you wouldn't bother saying you can dump them. Because he'd only let you dump them if you shouldn't have.
What's through this corridor?
Through this corridor, nothing too exciting. So that corridor is another door. There's another wooden
If there's
door.
a silver fork on the ground, don't touch it.
It's just a 5 by 5 corridor, which then has a wooden door locked, I believe. Yes.
Okay.
So we have a fork,
There was silver fork.
a corridor
through the things,
covered in
we're
boogies.
going to run through the things. Run through the things that you currently have, because I have it all tracked, obviously, that you have not yet used on anything. You have a silver key. You have a metal dowel, 2 springs, an L bar, a silver fork, a statuette of a direwolf, a tree ant, and a kraken.
We have the magnet from the other room as well. I took that.
Yes.
So just looking at these 5 potions again.
Mhm.
Can I use Arcana or anything to have any guess at what they are?
You can try.
I'll do that then. Would it be Arcana or Investigation?
Arcana. We'll go on with that.
Arcana.
May I also do that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm
While
going,
they're
to
doing
I'm
that,
going to cast.
Can I go
I'm going to
open the
cast
door?
guidance on myself.
That one's locked.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself and then do Arcana,
14 for me.
Okay.
which is that plus a D4. Oh my god, that's going to be maximum 14, and is in fact 12.
Neither of you can really discern what either of these would be. They have different smells to them, nothing you could particularly discern entirely, and nothing that seems helpful. The first one has like a vaguely cheesy smell. Second one, sort of like a very, very vaguely like metallic smell. The third one, I don't know, it's a weird mixture of things. You can't tell what that one is. Third one, no, doesn't smell of anything. Sorry, fourth one doesn't smell of anything. The fifth one, again, doesn't smell of anything. But none of those are helpful.
Well, it
Right.
says dump or drink them. Why don't we just dump them all, see what happens?
Because I'm about to keel over, and if someone could help me, that'd be great. And if I sort of stub my toe, I'm going to go down, so I might as well try something.
What does the note say again?
It reads, all must be removed, either drunk or dumped.
I am going to roll a 5-sided dice, which is a 6-sided dice, but ignore number 1. And I'm going to ignore number 6, and I'm going to drink potion number 4, which is the blue
Number
one.
4. Okay. You So number 4 was the ceramic mug with the image of a fox on it with a translucent purple liquid. It tastes like dirt at first, but very quickly transforms into a lovely flavor of cherries, fresh cherries, before changing once again into rotten fish.
Yeah.
But you feel a little change inside you. You're feeling slightly healthier, slightly nicer, slightly overall better. Your max health increases by 1d4, so please roll a d4.
I will roll a d4.
Permanently?
That is a d6. 3.
Okay, your max health increases by 3.
Permanently.
Is that permanent or temporary?
Did I say temporarily?
You didn't.
Did I stutter?
In which case, I don't know how to do it.
I believe you can click on the health, and then there's a max HP modifier, which you can just click to 3.
There we go. Look at that. Oh, excellent. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that's great. So the extra 3, does that actually go into my current health as well?
However the mechanics work in...
That's what it's knocked up my current health.
Yes. Sure.
Well,
yeah, because you've lost a certain amount of health, and the max that you have minus that from has gone up, so yes.
Okay, I'll take that, and I'm not going to touch anything else, because I'm not going to push my luck. Who wants to go for the one which reduces their dexterity, then?
What? Describe the containers again?
Okay, so the ones that are left, the containers and the liquid.
Yeah.
So the first one is a golden, like a golden goblet with rubies on it and fancy patterns. Within it is a dark green liquid. The second one is simple and wooden, with a chunky blue liquid. The third one is a silver goblet with emeralds with a clear liquid. The fourth one was the mug with a fox. The fifth one is a metal stein with a bright orange, very viscous liquid.
So the fox one...
I'm going to dump the blue one.
You
The
can't
blue
go
one is the second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the wash basin.
Sure.
And I'll drink the orange
Cromwell?
one.
You can drink
So the
orange
fifth one.
Yeah.
So you drink it. It's closer to jelly, so you almost have to chew it as you swallow it. It's gross.
No.
And somehow, this tastes like an entire 7-course meal in the right order with wine.
Very nice. Very
It
nice.
phases through all the different courses. It's a wild ride. And slowly, your hair starts to change color.
No. Alex, no!
The color is... I'm going to go into a random color.
What the fuck, Alex?
Is a dark blue.
Could be worse.
It could be worse.
It's dark blue for now. The drink went through several phases.
It doesn't seem to change.
You know, I'm very tempted to drink a second one. These are great. I love these. These are great fun.
I mean, you go ahead. I'm not going to drink any of them. So
what about
drink as many
Maisie?
as you like.
Not Maisie. What about Neva?
Neva would probably not.
No. In fact, she'd probably smack Maisie on the back of the head for drinking that one.
Why would you do that?
So let's drink the green one as well.
Okay, the first one, the golden fancy one. This one has a very vague hint of cheese, but very watery, before it transforms into a combination of scallops and fried chicken.
Okay.
Right.
And you feel yourself getting a little more nimble, a little more prepared. Your AC is going to increase by 1d4 for 1d4 hours.
God damn it. Make that one permanent.
I would be surprised if the health thing was fully permanent.
It's only one.
For how many hours?
Oh, for a different 1d4?
Yeah.
Plus 1 for 3 hours.
Okay. You're +1 for 3 hours.
Right, let's take a short rest here.
So
Fuck off!
This one, one left, isn't there? Which is the middle one?
Yes, there is only one left.
Which one's that one?
The third one, the silver goblet with emeralds with a clear liquid inside.
I'll laugh if it's just water.
Go on then.
I will try shake water and see if it works.
It does not.
It's not water.
I'm gonna try because, despite the fact that Cal doesn't really, I love chaos. So
you drink it down, and this has a flavour which is a mix of milk, French onion, oyster, fruity, chewy sweets, and figs.
Ew! What
That's
the
an
fuck?
interesting combination.
Yes, it is
I think
disgusting.
I prefer the 7-course meal.
Disgusting. And as you're holding it, everyone notices Cal just drops this silver goblet on the floor as all of your fingers become completely flaccid for 1d4 hours.
That's going to make it difficult to do much. 1d4 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once?
I have not.
Yes! The hot dog fingers.
Yes.
I have not seen that, but that sounds hilarious.
Look at all Mr. Penis fingers over here.
Yeah.
And that is for 4 hours.
Oh my god. For the
Alex,
longest
can you
time.
please tell us what the blue one would have done?
I will do. Once that you've drunk that last one, this door through the corridor on the east opens up.
All of the goblets that appear to be valuable, I'm going to put in my bag.
All of the. Oh, I see. Sorry, you're talking about the.
The ones with gems
Yeah.
and things.
Sure. So the golden one and the silver one. Yeah, add that in. It's just a golden goblet with rubies and a silver goblet with emeralds. Depends if you class the other ones as worth anything.
They don't have gemstones or anything, do they?
No. So you want to know what the other one does? Very meta. So.
Sorry, it
That
was
one-
a gold with
Rubies.
Yep.
rubies.
And a silver with emeralds. The other one would have tasted like iron with a tingle like static electricity. And only the person would have realized that an invisible third eye would have grown in the center of your forehead, increasing your perception skill by 2.
Ooh.
But a third eye in the center of your forehead.
Invisible third eye in the
Oh,
center of your forehead,
invisible. Oh, that would have been pretty cool then.
increasing your perception by 2.
Damn. So only the flaccid fingers one is the bad one? That's the only bad one?
Yep.
I don't like the way you said yup.
For the moment.
Yeah, are there side effects that we don't know about yet?
I don't know. You wouldn't know, would you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay then. Well,
Cromwell, as soon as you step into that 5x5 space after the open doorway,
I better be careful of that.
the panel beneath you clicks slightly and you get sprayed with an unknown liquid. The liquid is extremely disgusting in smell.
I'll just prestidigitate myself.
You press to digitate it. There's a little linger of the smell. Seems to have latched on.
I'll prestidigitate again.
It just doesn't get rid of it.
Does it reduce it?
Oh, so the whole thing is reduced down to like a vague whiff rather
No,
than
I
a
mean like
strong
each
origin.
time.
No.
That's okay.
Alex says, you
I
all will
will-
be subject to fun effects in this room. God damn
I
it.
will. I will prestidigitate. I can do it three times. So all of the others now smell of this same smell. I can prestidigitate a faint odor.
Oh, you're all stinky.
Last,
I'll
they last,
I'll
they last an hour.
go over to Cromwell and go, flappy, 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 in his face.
Oh boy.
Can I use my AC to avoid the prestidigitation?
I don't think
it's
you
not
can.
how that works. No.
not in the slightest.
Which is the
I
door
will.
that
I will stop the prestidigitation on Cal and start another prestidigitation, which is soiling Maisie's clothes.
The door that opens is the one to the east through that corridor that Cromwell is standing next to.
the one that I just had the smelly stuff. Okay.
The room over here is a 25 by 35 foot room, 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic as before.
Sorry, I'm just going to say I'm standing in front of the door, but unable to open it because I can't hold the door handle.
It's a push door, don't worry. There is one wooden door supposedly locked on the west wall, one cage door locked on the west wall, one open doorway on the north wall, one copper-colored metal door on the south wall, which has a heavily tinted circular window, locked with a padlock with a pink circle on. Don't worry, you'll see all those doors in a second. This room is set up like a lovely dining room with a chandelier above a lovely dark wood table that has settings already set. There is a lovely fireplace on the east wall and paintings all around of unknown figures who look important. As you get closer, you can in fact see that there are some items missing from the table. 2 plates, 1 goblet, 1 fork, 1 knife, 1 spoon.
Aha. Oh. I've got a fork here.
Cal,
Yeah.
will you try and do one of your flame spells?
Why?
Just anywhere.
Okay. If you like, I'll do a flame. Oh, I'm step inside the room and do a flame spell over in this corner. That's the.
Does it work, Alex?
Sacred flame.
But do you have spell slots to do it?
It's a cantrip,
It's a cantrip.
but somatic components is stuff with your hand.
I'm not affecting somatic.
Okay, cool.
He wiggles his fingers around, it still happens.
Okay, cool.
It has a rather strange. So the sacred flames have a very strange wibbly effect.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to make sure you could still do that.
Oops, sorry, punching.
So I noticed that there's a missing fork over here. So I'll put the fork I'm holding in my hand here in the space where the fork ought to be, which looks to me on that very carefully worked out diagram at the top there, is it?
That would be a knife. Yes, I have gone wild to remove the right items from
that one. Then that one's the fork missing.
Alex, what the fuck?
It becomes more and more apparent that it did take a long time to make this, doesn't it? You should just zoom out for a second to look at how far you've
I
come.
don't. Every time I do,
yeah.
I just sigh and I'm in pain.
But for the stream, you know.
I have multiple times, my dude. Here,
Oh,
here. Look at how fucking crazy this guy is. Look at that.
Look at that! Wow.
What the fuck?
It's not worth it. It's not a challenge, right?
So if I put the fork in place,
Hard disagree.
does anything happen?
Easy
No, nothing
things
happens.
are worth it.
It does seem to lock in place, though.
Hey,
The
does
goblet.
the silver disc conveniently look like one of these plates that are on the table?
Sorry, say again. Sarah messaged me. I needed to check if it was important. What she's actually telling me is pointing out some terrible parking that someone has. So she's parked. I don't want to give away like number plates, but she's parked in a space. Someone else has parked after her at such a bad angle that it's like almost blocking the front of her car. It's insane. Anyway, and then
Silver
the two parked
disc.
next to her.
Silver disc.
Silver disc.
Plate.
It's
Is it
not
plate?
the size of the place. No,
God damn it, Alex.
The
it's
goblets.
ceramic.
The goblets on the table. Are they anything like the goblets we were just saw in the other room?
No, they're a lot simpler. No jewels.
That's going to please Cromwell, who would otherwise have had to put the 2 goblets on the table.
Well, once you've stepped in this room, Cromwell, you look into your bag and realize that both of those goblets have disappeared.
Oh. Well, okay, I'm going to have a little stroll over here and see what I can see through this door over here.
Well, is it, Cromwell, you probably wanted to look upwards.
Oh, yeah,
first,
you were looking
so I'll
Yes.
Yeah.
do that
Sorry.
one first.
What Cromwell didn't see was a little mark on the bottom of the goblets that say property of Dilrock and Strangelings Academy, or whatever the fucking long ass name is.
Sorry, just going to do some clickety clicks.
Click. 66. Ooh, hello.
So you said you wanted a larger room, yes?
I did not say that.
I definitely
Okay.
said that.
This room is a
5 by
35
5.
foot diameter
Ooh.
octagon, 15 foot tall. There is one caged door on the north wall and one wooden door on the west wall. The focus of this room is immediately obvious. The entire room is one giant lava pool.
I was
and
going to
there
say
is
that's lava.
one lever on the northwestern side.
Northwest.
And yes, it does feel warm. Quite
Is
warm.
this a square we can stand on, or is that not standable?
I mean, it's half standable. It depends how much you want to risk falling into a pool of lava.
I am teeny. Am I able to safely stand?
How much? If there's more than half of it, yeah,
It-
okay, yeah. I'll
It
give
kind of is half.
I assume Cromwell doesn't take up a full 5-foot square.
No, that's fine.
Well,
yeah.
well, none of us
Okay.
take up a full 5 foot square.
Exactly.
So you're thinking, I presume, Cromwell, that if you stand there, you can just reach, yeah. With a mage hand.
Indeed. Mage hand! Mage tentacle.
Your mage hand gets about halfway across before it appears to be dispelled.
Okay. Well, I'll come over there in a second and try shooting it with the crossbow. But first, what can I see?
Yeah.
I'm not very good at swimming in lava. I can swim in water, but I'm not very good in swimming in lava. Not that I've ever tried, of course, but
Only one way to find out.
Well, true.
So through here, I reckon you could see probably like
Oh, I do have rope. Sorry, never mind.
this corner. So the room to the west through the cage door, I reckon you can't see much more than just that, which is an empty room. It's the cobblestone aesthetic as before, but
Is the cage door locked? Because I fall for that one.
Let me just check that one. Yes, it is locked.
Right.
Is this door in front of me locked?
The door in front of you. It's the only problem with having a million doors. Yes, it is locked.
How far away from the lava am I?
What do you mean? You're right next to it.
Yeah, but I like. So is it like? There's like
Imagine
an
standing
inch.
at the side of a swimming pool. So
Okay.
there's like a little bit of a gap down to the lava.
I'm going to take a torch out of my bag and see if I can kind of stick the end of it in to light it. Does it set on fire?
I mean, yeah, as you get it close, it's warm enough to set the end of the torch on fire.
So
So
it does,
this
in fact,
genuinely
appear to
lava.
be lava.
This does appear to be lava, not like, oh, it's lava or something.
I will press the digitate it out, put it back in my bag, and go, yes, I think it appears to be real lava.
Lavally. Well, I'm not that good, but I can.
What?
He said lavally. Lovely.
I'm going to try. I'm not going to step quite as close to the edge because I'm not insane. I'm going to try and shoot the lever.
Okay.
With my
Roll me an
crossbow.
attack. I'm also liking that because of the way that I had to try and cut out the number 50 looks as though it's being burnt away by the lava.
Right, here we go. And the chance of me hitting this, I would say, 1 in. Oh, I'm going to do guidance. No, guidance won't work for this, will it?
Yes, it would.
Brilliant.
Sure.
I think
works on
guidance
attack
works on
rolls?
attack rolls. I think so. Does it not?
I don't
I think I thought guidance only worked on
Ability checks.
I mean, it's on your character sheet, Mark. So you can tell us.
yeah, one ability check.
There you go.
So no.
We can add the roll before or after making the ability check. Okay. Right. Okay. So Axiom. That's not what. Yes. Crossbow. Missed. Yeah, missed. 10.
Pang! Bounces off, lands in the lava.
What position is the lever in, Alex? Is it up or down?
Up.
I'm going to give up on that because I'm going to lose all my bolts and instead go and investigate the table and the fire.
Fireplace is lovely, warming. Not quite as warming as the lava. The table, you can't remove anything from the table. And everything else is fairly boring, just ceramic plates and silverware and goblets.
Anything underneath the table?
No. Well, there's a floor.
Is there a fire in the fireplace?
Yes.
I will put out the fire.
You have put out the fire.
Anything happen? I will
The silver
put
key
the fire
we
back
have.
on.
You put the fire back. They're gone.
The silver key we have.
Yes.
I'll try that in the cage door and the little door on its own here.
There are no lock holes.
No lock holes, okay, because there's still silver stuff in this room, so I thought, So
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
No, okay.
There's something forgetting.
There's this statue.
Well, we
with a
haven't been
crazy
through the
stuff.
green slime bit.
Yeah, we haven't been through. There's the corridor with the green slime. There's the statue which needs something to put in its mouth. There's the chest which needs a 4 digits code.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got? We've got an L-shaped.
Roll me a
piece.
history check.
Who?
Anyone, everyone.
I will do a history. Let's all do it. Oh, for God's sake. 14.
15.
Neva?
Neva gets a
79. She seems to be rolling quite high.
4.
21.
21.
Neva not being here, just saving grace every time.
Yeah,
You
she's doing
seem
really
to
well.
remember there is a potion in your inventory.
Oh, yes. It's an invincibility potion. So one of us can invincibly go across and pull the lever.
I thought you had. I thought you were just calling it invincibility because there is something called a potion of invulnerability, but it doesn't make you invulnerable. It just halves damage.
Yes. Hence why I didn't say the potion of invulnerability.
Ooh, fancies having a little wade in lava then.
I mean, I can still drown, so it shouldn't be me.
Imagine drowning in lava.
I mean, I can't. Well, I can drown eventually, but it takes me longer. So I could do it.
Well,
like
we don't know how deep it is, so if
I'm
you're
not
our
sure.
best,
I'm not sure how that works with lava. Don't ever swim in lava. I'll give it a go. What the hell?
well, it's technically rock. So
The only thing is, somebody's gonna have to pour it in my mouth because I can't actually hold the.
oh god, that's true. You're not going to be able to fucking pull the lever. You'd
I
have to
can-
like crook your arm around it.
Just vaguely slap it.
Maisie, I'm surprised you're not jumping at the chance to go jump in some lava.
I don't really want to swim in
Neva
lava.
says. Did you say Maisie? You're surprised?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not surprised that Neva isn't
Yeah, I was
jumping to
gonna
go in
say.
the lava because she's
Well,
A,
Neva
not
does
here,
say-
and B,
Right, no.
not something she would do.
Neva does say, I am also surprised that Maisie doesn't want to jump into lava. Aren't you the kind of person that would love to say to other people, I've jumped in lava before?
Eh.
So, do you want to then, or shall I do it?
I mean, I'll try. Do need that potion, though.
Here you go. Oh, well, no, actually, I can't do that because it's
Hold
in
with
my
2
backpack,
hands and
but I
hand it over.
can't actually.
I'll drink the potion.
Sure, you drink the potion. You don't feel much different.
I'll slap you a few times with my wibbly fingers. Can you feel that?
Yes.
You feel it, but it doesn't hurt. But not that you're not sure.
I'm not sure it would have hurt anyway.
I'm gonna dip my finger in the lava.
Nothing happens. It's warm, but not painful.
We don't know how long this is going to last. I wouldn't hang about too long.
I imagine maybe he has like fingerless gloves on or some shit like that. Do they burn?
Nope.
Cool. I jump in and.
You jump in. It is deep enough that you need to swim,
Okay.
and it's very viscous. It's sort of like a jelly to wade through and get your way through.
I wish I
it's
had some
easy
kind
to
of
work.
device for taking images. That'd be great.
You swim across, I presume, to the lever.
Yeah, sure.
And then just have a little swim around for a while.
Yeah. A little backstroke.
And pull it. And all of the lava starts draining away into like a plug hole at the bottom. Not you, you don't go down the plug hole, that would be hilarious. Leaving a nice big swimming pool style hole with no lava left. There are steps up to each of the doors on each of the sides.
Problem solved.
Once it's drained, some items are revealed on the floor.
Oh.
A plate.
Numero uno is a silver knife.
Oh.
numero duo is a piece of metal with the number 2 etched onto it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it?
Before you pick the knife up, I should warn you, if I picked up the fork, I got squirted with acid.
I'm
But then
invincible,
again,
remember? I
You're
pick up
probably
the knife.
invincible, yeah.
You pick up the knife, that's fine.
I pick up the metal too.
You have a metal too. Well, I mean, a piece of metal with 2 on it, but you know.
A piece of metal about the size of an apple.
Hey, catch, and I'll throw the knife back towards the door.
I'm going to move out the
on
way.
the ground. Someone tries to catch it.
Calais spends the next couple of minutes embarrassingly trying to pick it up with his fingers. Like, I can't actually.
Meanwhile, I'm going to check out the other gate at the north side of the room. There.
Sure. The gate at the north side, you'd be able to see that room fairly comprehensively. Right. This room is, if I clickety click, 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 click. There we go. It's a 15 by 35 foot room, 50 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic. There is one cage door on the south wall. That's actually the one you're looking at, because I think I expected you to come from a different direction, but that's fine.
Oh, did you?
The one box in front of you. You see one door on the eastern wall, locked with a padlock with a yellow square on it, and a door on the western wall, locked with a padlock with a blue hexagon on it. In the center of the room is a box, which you cannot get close enough to see what is on it.
I can't?
Is the
With,
door
with my legs?
Is the door
Oh,
locked?
the door's locked.
The door is locked.
I think the door's locked.
Has it got a keyhole?
Does that have... No. No. No!
Okay.
What's
then.
over here with this? What's going on with this door? Are you locked?
This wooden door is unlocked.
Woo!
Let me just...
Did we put the knife back on the table, by the way, in the end?
I don't know.
Yes.
I threw it towards your door.
I'd have to let Cromer or Eva pick it up, because I can't pick it up.
Sure, Neva has done it.
It is scalding hot.
this room-
It is the 9,000 degree knife.
Yeah, I was going to mention that.
It cools down fairly quickly. This room is 15 by 30 foot, 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There is one wooden door on the west wall, one which seems to be locked, one cage door on the east wall, which is the one down at the bottom, one wooden door on the north wall, and I'm not going to read that part. In the center of the room is a mirror hovering, suspended by supposedly nothing. It is reflective on both sides. As you look into it, everything is reflected normally in the mirror, except for one thing. Your own reflection is holding a key, specifically a key with an orange crescent on it.
Hey, give it here.
Orange crescent. We haven't seen an orange crescent.
Can I hold it out to myself?
As you hold your hands forwards, you hit the solid mirror, and there is no ability to take that off your own reflection.
Yeah, someone
I'm
go
going to
around.
attempt-
Yeah, go around to the other
I'm going to
side.
attempt.
You get exactly the same thing. You neither of you see each other. You only see yourself. Both of
I'm
you
going to
holding it.
attempt to rotate the mirror so that it is facing this door at the top.
You can't really rotate it. It vaguely moves as though it's suspended, but it's held in place.
Oh, that's a
Try
dead
both.
end.
Try both reaching out at the same time.
Hmm?
Okay,
Try both reach out towards your reflection at the same time.
I shall do that
Okay.
and summon the mage hand at the same time.
I'm confused. So who? When you say at the same time, so you're doing a mage hand and your hand, and Maze is using a hand.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not using the mage hand to reach out. I just want to see if when it appears, it's holding a key.
The mage hand, when it appears, is not holding the key. It is still you holding the key, and both of you still end up touching the mirror.
Okay.
I'm going to, in the mirror, I'm going to put my hand in my pocket and let go.
It's not Harry Potter. It's not in your pocket.
Damn it.
I'm gonna eat the key. I'll...
That doesn't do anything.
Okay, I'm going to step behind Cromwell.
Okay.
I can't do it there. And reach over his shoulder. So in the mirror, I'll see myself reach over as well.
Well, are you holding a key when you can see yourself?
Yes.
That's good. So we're both holding keys now.
Yes.
I'm going to try and pass mine to him.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to take it out of his hand.
It doesn't work.
I'm
So
gonna
then
punch
I-
Although
I
it's
grasp
really
it.
weird because on your reflection, the key is as though it's in your hand holding the key, like stuck to the hand, but the fingers are all flapping about.
So I can't drop the key that I'm holding.
Because no matter how you manipulate your hand, or those who can, it doesn't reflect that. That's the only bit it doesn't. It's just holding the key.
I'm gonna punch the mirror.
You punch the mirror. Give me an attack roll, I guess. Or should I say a damage roll, because you don't need to see if you hit it, because it's a mirror in front of you that doesn't move.
I think it's 1 damage then.
Yeah.
If
2
you're
damage.
just punching it, yes, I guess.
2.
2 damage. You punch it, bam, with 2 damage, and it cracks across the surface.
Cool.
And your frustration is slightly relieved.
Yeah.
7 years bad luck.
Yeah.
We haven't
Add to
seen
my
an
tab.
orange crescent door, have we?
If
No.
I punch you really, really, really hard, it does no damage at all because my strength is so poor.
Was there a lock on this door up here?
The one to the north?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So it is locked. Is this door openable from this side?
The one to the west? No.
What about the chain link door down here into the dining room?
Well, still locked.
Okay. So how do we get this key? I'm going to close my eyes. No, I can't do it because my fingers won't close. Somebody close their eyes and reach towards the mirror and see if they can sort of get it if their eyes are closed.
What?
Okay.
Nothing changes, you still impact the mirror.
Someone's got to come up with something fast, otherwise I'm just going to break this mirror.
What about if you send your mage hand through, sort of nominally through the mirror and pick it up and bring it back?
I don't know that there is any through the mirror.
What
We
do you
tried
do?
that a couple of times, but I'll give it a go.
Give it a try, who knows?
You move the mage hand forwards, it goes through the mirror. It's a bit of a weird interaction with itself. And do you try to take the key off yourself?
Sure.
Yes, you grab the key and bring it back through. As soon as you bring it back through, the mirror falls to the ground and smashes into a million pieces. And in the wreckage, you can see a piece of paper.
Well, I would pick it up, but
I will mage hand up the paper as well.
It's a piece of paper that just has the number 6 on it.
okay.
At the
so
same
a bit of-
moment, the door on the west wall and the door on the north wall both open. So west wall back to room 52, north wall you haven't been through before.
Who knows where?
I would like to look through this door.
Sure.
I'm going to go look through the
This room.
slime and see if there's anything in there as well, because we never actually...
Yeah, good point, actually. We never did look in that card.
The slime. Sorry, just highlighting things. The slime. How much do you manipulate it? Just looking at it? You touching it?
I'm poking through it with a knife, just moving it aside, digging through it a little bit.
If you touch it with the knife, not your skin, it just seems to be a pile of slime. You can't see anything inside of it. It's slightly translucent, so you would be able to see if there's anything sort of sitting in it. But as you're much closer, it smells slightly sweet.
It's a jam? I'm gonna poke it a little bit.
Sorry, I was just astounded by the fact that you called it jam rather than jelly.
It's the same thing in my mind.
I know it is, but it's just as wild. You're gonna. Sorry, what did you say you're gonna do?
I'm gonna poke it
with your finger.
Yeah.
As you touch it, it seems to absorb slightly into your finger,
Ah!
giving you a long rest.
Huh?
Giving you a long rest.
Oh, I'm not the person that should have touched that.
Not the whole thing. It only like a little bit absorbs into your finger. There's still a lot of slime all over the place.
Hey, guys!
Yes?
You're quite far away from us.
Yes,
That's why I'm screaming. Guys!
What?
Get over here!
What's the matter? You got a problem?
There's some good jelly here. You should poke it.
Just some good jelly.
Okay, then, if you... Well, okay.
What's jelly?
Jam,
Yeah,
whatever
well,
the
this
fuck.
stuff.
They're the same damn thing.
You mean I should poke this stuff, yeah?
Yeah, just poke it. Just a little bit. Tap it with your finger.
Well, okay, then, if you say so.
You poke it, feel extremely revitalized, and have yourself a long rest.
Have
Everyone who touches it.
Right, myself and Neva will touch it once we have seen Callie do it.
Yes, and I imagine I'll have to do it for Neva, so I shall.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel much. Oh, hello. So, what happens to my my maximum hit pointy thing? Is that
Sticks around.
6? No,
What the fuck? Is it real forever?
Is it real?
not
I
complaining.
love putting things in this dungeon so you have no idea what you should and shouldn't trust.
It was a lot
I still
easier when I had no inhibitions and thought that I was immortal. Because then I just
I
did
still
everything.
reckon it will disappear along with anything else that we take out when we leave this dungeon, because, like, that would be surprisingly powerful just to give people extra hit points.
To be fair, it is only 3 HP.
That's almost as much as, like,
Okay,
there's
like for
eight,
you, that's a
but-
lot.
Yeah,
If you had gotten it, that would have been great.
8's a second level spell. Does a lot.
Right.
Whoops.
For the room that we're looking into. So this is a 25 by 15 foot.
I've given myself maximum hit points of 1. That wasn't bad to do at all. That wasn't
25 by 15 foot room with about 15 foot tall, same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There's one wooden door on the west wall, one wooden door on the north wall, and one wooden door on the east wall, all of which are locked. In the middle of the room is a large machine of some kind. There are no visible moving parts below the metal exterior, but it is obvious that something is whirring and grinding inside. The metal panels are attached together with bolts, and it has various vents and lights around its surface. On top of the machine is a small slot, about the size of a gold piece, but not quite the right dimensions.
I bet we can get it to run Doom.
Would it
Run
be
what?
the size of the silver disc we have, or whatever it is?
We're never going to know what this silver disc is.
We have a laser disc. This needs Blu-ray,
True.
No, this uses those like PSP, weird like PSP cartridges. No, it's like a very small like coin slot.
but not a coin slot.
It's like a very
Okay.
small coin slot.
I appear to have vanished. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Right. Well, are any of these doors unlocked? I'm going to try that one.
They're all locked.
They're all locked.
I will prestidigitate a small bronze piece of metal about the same size as the dimensions of the slot in my hand and drop it.
Give me a perception check to see how well you can size those two up.
I mean, it's right in front of me. 6.
6.
You should take that potion.
What invisibility? I will allow you, after a couple of attempts, seeing as prestidigitation is sort of a free action, to get one the correct size. Alternatively, you could have used the coins that you found from Deadman's jacket. And when you put it in, there's a ding sound, and the door on the eastern wall will click and open.
Was there anything else on here? I've forgotten, sorry.
On where?
On this central area, there was the slot, and what else was there?
Just various vents and bolts, like holding on panels and lights and things. The door to the right
Yeah, I am going to go look for you.
Opens, and it is just a little cupboard in which there is a black pulley belt and a goblet.
A black what?
Pulley belt.
And a goblet. Excellent. Well, I would pick them up, but...
Is the pulley on any kind of like winch system or pulley system, or is it just like...
It's just the belt. Just like a continuous black kind of rubber pulley belt.
Did the long rest make me any better?
Roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution. You see, you keep choosing the saves that I do not have advantage on.
Yes.
I have advantages on 3 kinds of save, and never.
You have advantage on 3 kinds of save?
Vidalcan are crazy.
Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Just all saves involving them?
Yep.
That is nuts.
But it would be if whoever used this sort of things. Constitution save.
I don't remember where you got this from.
18.
18. Your right hand is no longer flaccid.
Zip. Ah, that's better.
Did you have to describe it as flaccid?
Yes, I did. It's the term. It's the correct term.
Yeah, that's just a Vidalcan thing. You have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Fucking.
Those are Vidalcan.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I'm just waiting for something to happen to where I need to do a wisdom saving throw, because I have +5 wisdom saving and also advantage, and then I'll still fail it because I'm really good at doing that kind of thing.
At this point, after the door is open, the machine in the center is still whirring and you're making.
I'm going to go and investigate the machine in the center with my.
Well, if in that, I'll drop in another thing.
Sure. You drop in another coin, and it goes ding, and the door on the west wall opens.
Do you know? I would never have thought of doing that. I would have thought that's it. We're done with that now.
Then why do you think I did it this way?
Dear. I've decided not to investigate after all. I'm going to look through the door. I'll get back and investigate in a minute. I'll bet you here, Joe.
This room, if I get to the description, 15 by 25 foot, 15 foot tall, same cobblestone aesthetic as before. There is one open doorway on the west wall and one wooden door on the east wall. There is a little light above the east door, glowing red. There's only one obstacle in this room, but it's a big one. The main area of the floor is a hole down to a pool of water and a bridge. And the bridge to get across is a familiar sight. It is a wooden beam cylinder that appears to rotate when you walk on it.
Oh,
I got this.
There's a ladder to get back up on the south side if you fall.
I'm going to drop another coin.
And, sorry, you do in a second. And there's a ladder on the north side as well, but it needs to be pushed down from the top. So effectively, you know that at least one person...
Once you get across, you could... Yeah.
You put the third coin in, and it makes... The whole machine makes a clunking noise, a horrid grinding noise, a cracking noise, and the whole thing will stop making any noise as a little bit of grey smoke starts coming out of the top.
You broke it.
I don't know why. Those coins will have disappeared 6 seconds after I put them in.
I will investigate the machine, see if anything is openable.
I will cross the rotating beam.
Give me an investigation, yeah.
With all the wonderful training I've done at the...
Yeah, go for it. Go on. Get on, do it. You can. Like you say, it's an acrobatics. You know this.
Yeah.
I've got 13, which isn't very good.
Thank God I rolled high. 22.
22. You get across with ease. It's beautiful and nobody's watching. You investigate the box and you gather that you could probably get inside the machine, but there are bolts holding it tight shut and they're not openable with your fingers.
Well, certainly not with these fingers.
I will prestidigitate a little wrench and I'll keep prestidigitating it every 6 seconds when it disappears, and I will...
The wrench does not work.
Oh,
it doesn't seem to loosen them in the slightest.
No.
I'll lower the other ladder down on the side.
Yes. You all in the other room just hear a...
Are you all
Got
right?
it.
Oh, yes, clever. Oh, a swimming pool. Eee. Splosh.
When you are on the other side, if you stand in front of the wooden door on the east wall with a glowing light above it, the glowing light turns from red to green, but nothing happens.
Can I open it?
No, the door does not open.
Oh.
What's through this one over here? The door on the left.
I will get to that next if you're ready to move on.
Wait, wasn't there another door with the light above it? Is that the north door in this other room?
This one.
In 46, yeah.
No, there's no light above that.
Mm.
I'll give it another. I'll give it another go since the machine is broken somehow.
No, that doesn't.
Do the light bulbs on this unscrew?
Well, my guess...
Sure, one of them does.
Nice.
Yes. The room to the left. We'll only do a couple, like a little bit more, and then of course we'll need to.
Oh God, look at the time! Yeah.
But, this room to the left of that little corridor that you're in. Okay, sorry, I just need to make this visible.
Another gigantic room.
Okay, so this room is a 35-foot diameter septagon, about 15 foot tall, with the same cobblestone aesthetic. There's one wooden door at the northwest.
Just a one with a wall.
One door at the south. In the center of the room is a chest with no locks on it.
Hmm.
Okay.
This looks eerily familiar to another room that I believe is just through the south door there.
Yeah, that's got a 4-digit code on that one there.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything. It just seems to be openable.
Can we just open
I am not going to open it. No.
I'm going.
I'm going to check for traps.
Chink.
Check for... Are you just going to open it anyway?
I'm checking for traps.
No, I'll wait this time. I don't think I'm immortal anymore.
You check for traps. Roll an investigation.
Oh no. 10. No, there's no traps on this. This is fine.
Cool.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it.
See any... You just open it?
Yep.
Well,
Just
yeah,
do
no
that.
traps. It's fine.
When you open it, it seems to have a stronger amount of resistance. And as you open it, you realize inside of this hinged area,
No.
it's a large number of teeth.
No!
How did you not see that coming, guys? Come on.
There was no traps!
It attacks immediately. None of the
It
doors
was an
are usually open.
unlocked chest in the middle of a
You know what?
room.
As we ended the previous, we shall end this. We're going to end the as it just starts to launch out to attack you with a surprise round.
I mean, I would attack if somebody walked up to me and went, ah. I'd probably attack them.
Beautiful. And with that, Ron, if you could stop the music.
I
Oh,
stopped
that
it
was
when you said that. I remembered.
thank you.
That was a bad time. It was a bad
I
time to
almost-
get a bad
I almost
investigation
said, well, that's clearly a mimic.
You know, I'm
And then
surprised
I
none of you
didn't,
even brought that
because
up.
I thought it was so obvious.
I was so in character. I was like, you know what? I'll let him do his investigation check this time. Fine. I'm not going to participate in it, but he can do it. Oh, it's clear. Okay.
And Joe, you nailed on the head. You got the nail on the head as to why I did it, how I did it. It was like they, for sure, will be like, that's too obvious to be a mimic in this room. That's exactly why I did it that way, because you'd just be a false sense of security or a false sense of
dear.
of easement, as it would be. Even though
Oh,
Alex,
idea,
my
idea.
secret is a low sense of self-preservation.
that's my secret. I will always have a low sense of self-preservation. Wonderful, beautiful, and a perfect ending to a session that I personally am loving.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying. It's great fun.
I just
Really
every time I look at how much of the dungeon is left, I'm like,
It's amazing. Well, this is very similar to how it was in the old days, and it was good fun. There's something to be said for. I mean, I love the role play and the sort of university life and everything. But there's something to be said for puzzle rooms. It's just
I
great
didn't
fun.
expect there to be so much of a gap between the sessions, so this does feel like it's going
No,
longer
it's
than it was.
saying
But I
no.
did say to Rowan, I think, that the next thing you do would be like endurance. Do you remember me having this conversation? I was like, it's just going to be like a hell of an endurance. You were like, oh no.
Oh, we've done, I mean, we've
What
done
was the
quite a good
endurance
chunk
part?
of that.
What was it?
Oh, just
No,
just
just
how
how many-
take
how many
the
puzzles
room.
there are.
Oh, yes.
I'm
My
sorry,
my
look at the
endurance
map.
is wearing thin.
You look at the map so far. It's really impressive.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very well put together, Alex.
It really is.
It's
the
madness.
puzzles
Don't worry, you can hate me after it's done, or hate me whilst you're doing it.
the puzzles are brilliant. I think the good news is, of course, we're going to come out this will be level 5.
Yeah, six
Yeah, but-
years have passed in the outside
Yeah.
world.
It's been 72 years.
We're all
Oh,
going to
God.
come out of this shell shocked. Like,
The
we've
team
seen
of
some
students
shit.
that went missing 50 years ago. Yeah, listen, Ben Fayal hasn't been run since then.
This had nothing to do with the Ben Fayal competition. It just just a random anomaly that appeared, very
Oh, God.
backroom style.
Well, I was thinking that this is the second sphere we've gone for, right? The first one was a tower. It took us like 20 minutes.
Not to be too meta, but it's almost as though some of the professors put a bit more effort into it than others.
Yes.
We're gonna come across an NPC in this dressed in like a school uniform, and you'll be like, "We've come back in time to save you. You went missing."
Are you real? There's like an old man in a school uniform. Hey, are you real? It's been so long.
I can't work out how to get through this door.
Numbers.
To be fair, after this, though, I don't think that there's anything more Alex could throw at us puzzle-wise that could trick us anymore. This is all of the puzzles.
You see, I would have if 35 seconds ago, I'd have said that was true until we walked in and just tried to yank open the face of a
I'm
mimic.
going to be honest with you. I did try to make sure that nothing is repeated.
I know. So how is it possible that you could find more original puzzles for other dungeons after this dungeon?
It took a while.
Yeah.
Reddit's a wonderful place for dungeons.
Well, that's true.
I'll be honest with you. Again, not being too meta, but I did a lot of Googling, and sometimes I used sort of a basic, a version of what some other people. Very rarely, like a lot of the stuff didn't really work for my application. So
it looks to me like we've got a section. This section we're coming up to the north of where we currently are, and then eventually we're going to go to that yellow square door to the right.
Yeah, I'd say we've done about slightly over half.
Yeah, we've done more than half now. I think 2/3, maybe.
yeah, just over half, 3/5.
Yeah, if you were to bunch all that space that we've gone in, like down up into that section that we're look to be going into, I'd say that's only just over half.
And unless we don't survive, next sesh we'll fill in that gap up to our north. I imagine, and we'll start work on the right in the corner.
But Father, you're not here next week, so you won't see a lot of this.
I know. What am I doing next week?
It's all right. We'll still be here.
What am I doing next week?
Right, I'm going to head off because I've got food
Yes.
to cook.
We have to do some awkward waves.
Yes.
Oh yeah, try that again.
Goodbye.
I'm all white.
Goodbye.
That's my floppy.